Okay, good. We're live. So we are playing some BX Dungeons and Dragons today. This is part 2 of Shield of the Ages. The party arrived at the town of Dretcher's Bay, looking to locate a dwarven city, which happened to. They did quickly locate that it was under the sea, which would be pretty difficult to get to. They realized, and they met with an old magic user who offered to create some water-breathing potions for them in exchange for a small quest. So they headed off to the town of Lake and recovered the bones and where's it? Who's that coming from? Okay. Sylvan Lake, where they recovered the bones and a ring of the Baron who died there. So while avoiding a sea monster, and you guys headed back, and you are, I guess, arriving back at the town of Dretcher's Bay after it's been about a week or so, I believe. So long enough that the potions most likely will be completed. It is nearing the end of the day as you see Dretcher's Bay stretching out in front of you, the town. And I guess we can quickly do a little character intro here. If I have my proper windows open, it'd be easier. And I'll just go with my left so we can say who's coming and walking down the street here. Well, I think you guys have horses, so you're not walking. So, Crystal, tell us about your character.
I'm playing Amanda Merlin. She's a young seer magic user. She loves books and long studies in the hall.
Nice. And Dean? Do you think he's telling us and he's muted?
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh, okay. Yes, silent spell.
Sorry, guys. I'm playing Elf, an elf, female elf, a little bit of an archer and magic user. Not really too strong, so she tends not to enter the melee combat unless really needed.
Nice. And Scott, tell us about
Water, halfling, very strong halfling, and one of the original, well, sort of original, journeyers to the Flay King.
That's right. Tully's been with us since the beginning, since the first session anyways. And let's see, Tony.
Walking at the back of the group as we're approaching the town again is a human male with mostly black, gray streaked hair as he kind of tussles it back, and he has beard growth, and as he's walking along he's thinking about how lucky they were to get away from that creature that was in the water. They just had to get away from, because he knew that how dangerous that would be for them to have to fight it, and that's still in his mind as they're walking along. And he looks over and he sees Carwin, who has just caught up with them as they come back into town, and he looks towards him and says, "You should have been with us." And I am playing a man known as Hawkwind, human thief.
Hawkwind of many names.
The man of many names.
That's right. Okay. See if we can keep track of him. And Marcus?
Yep, I'm playing Carwin. He's a human fighter. He's kind of middle-aged, on the younger side of things. He has a dark hair, goatee, his hair pulled back in a ponytail, carries a long sword and a shield, and he's on his horse there catching up. And as he hears Hawkwind say this, he just kind of grunts and says, "Well, I had to see a man about some peculiar business back in town. I hope I didn't miss too much." And he kind of shrugs a bit.
Well, we all made it back alive. I guess that's good enough.
Yeah, it's always good.
Cool. So if you remember, I'll kind of quickly go through Dretcher's Bay here. So this is Dretcher's Bay. We'll see if I can do my upside down thing that I do. Over here is the nope, pointing the wrong thing. A wreck house. Over here is the house of the researcher. Remember that you guys met with, who knew about he brought you out to see the crab people. Well, they're not really crab people; they're the crayfish people. Down here is the house of the witch, if you will. This is kind of like where all the commerce happens around here. You've got your docks here where the boats are, and you guys went on one of those boats, if you remember. The inn is actually in the shape of an old boat that has been grounded, and
Would be the Witch
this is where you
Lackley
guys stayed.
and Solomon Cole.
That's right. Solomon Coate is Sir Solomon Coate is the researcher. He's an old man. He's been sent here to study this general area, and he brought you out to Morton Island to see the nephropids, which are the crayfish type people. These guys. Yeah. So, and then the witch is old Lady Lackley.
Lady Lackley.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, the Oak and Anchor is the tavern slash inn. So it's nearing the end of the day as you guys approach town. You know what you want to do for tonight?
I want to go see that witch about that artifact I found.
Okay.
Remember, I had the magic orb from the that we got in the lighthouse.
Oh, the globe.
I have it in that sack.
Oh yeah, that was interesting.
Okay. Okay. What's everybody else going to do?
Since we'll be going underwater soon, is there any shallow areas where we could test out moving and swimming and fighting before we try this for real?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like super shallow. It's not like a beach. But you can go to the end of the dock and jump off. It's not going to be super deep. It'll be over your head. Definitely over your head.
Where we can get out easily. I mean, I don't want to jump off a cliff and try it.
Exactly. The water close to the docks, like at the edge of town, is probably only about maybe 10 to 12 feet deep. So it's shallow enough that you could get out of it pretty easily. Put a ladder in there or something, or a rope. Yeah, you guys could definitely do that. A little practice.
Should we look into getting some of the spears that those guys had for underwater, as a lot of the missile weapons and the swinging impact weapons won't work so well underwater?
That's what I'm testing out.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That and armor. Armor's going to stink.
The armor will be fine. It's just going to slow you down. Actually, to weigh you down, which is probably good if you're not swimming. But getting back out might be a problem. So the potion that, well, she told you, we haven't met with her yet, but she told you it should last for about a day. So you will have time, I guess, to get in and out. But you're probably going to have to, you can probably sink down with your armor on, but you're going to have a heck of a time getting back out with it. You're probably going to have to take it off underwater. It would be the easiest way. Or if somebody pull you back out if you're in plate mail, because to even climb with plate mail is probably going to be hard. Not impossible, but it'll be slow, I'll say. Certainly swimming with it will be difficult. Oh, here it is. Strange globe depicting unknown world. I had to see what it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can try that though. If you want to do a little practice, that's just not a problem. I mean, people probably look at you strangely if you're jumping in the water, but you don't care what they think.
Could I ask any of the local fishermen and the divers who go down what the bottom's like between here and the sunken city? Would it be possible to walk from the shore here out, or is there any great obstacles between here and there?
Okay, so you want to go to the tavern and try to talk to somebody?
Yeah, somebody who might have been down on the bottom, some of the divers and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, you guys probably remember from last time that there's the divers and the captains all kind of hang out at this tavern, the Oak and Anchor. So if you go there, you'll probably run into people. It's coming. Actually, since you're heading in that direction, that you can probably see the boats coming in. It's getting near the end of the day, so they're coming into to the pier now. So if you just want to walk up to the pier, you could do that, or you could go to the tavern.
Captain Crow guy's there.
Yeah, Captain Crow will be there. I mean, he's coming off of his boat. If you know what that boat looks like, because that's what you guys rode on. So if you want to see that guy, you can certainly do that.
Yeah, we'll go see him and ask to speak to a couple of his divers about what the terrain of the bottom looks like.
Cool. All right. So anybody else want to go to the witch?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Amanda to the witch.
Okay. Cool. All right. How about Carwin? Where are you going?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll go to the witch as well.
Okay. Cool.
Try to get filled in.
All right. We'll do that one first since you're gonna walk past it first, and you guys are heading towards as you see the boats coming in. All right. So you show up at the old Lackey house. If you remember, it looks like it's kind of it's not in great shape, really. Knock on the door, I suppose, and after a few moments, the old lady answers. Of course, this time she recognizes you, so she quickly opens the door and says, she doesn't recognize Carwin right away, but she sees that you guys, that you're with him, so she doesn't seem to address that in any way. She just kind of says, "Oh, come in. Did you get my package?" And she opens the door for you guys.
Yes, and this is Carwin. He is a friend of ours. I don't know where that feedback's coming from. Do you hear it?
No.
Huh. This is Carwin, our dear friend. He was unable to join us on our last deal, and I start reaching in my belt pouch and pulling out the ring that was on the skeleton, and I hand it over to her and say, "Here's part of what you need." And then I look towards Amanda.
My name is Amanda Merlin. I came here seeking answers about an artifact that I found. And I'll produce the orb, which I'm sure she would clearly feel the magic coming from it.
Oh, so she sees the view now, and she reckons she doesn't. It took her a second. I think she was probably so focused on Hawkwin that she didn't even realize you're also a new person. So she says, "Oh, a magical globe."
Yes, it's definitely magic, but I haven't been able to detect what exactly it does.
May I see it?
And I'll take out the sack and open it up and let her hand it over to her.
Okay. Yeah, she just takes it. She grabs it and she looks at it. Okay, this will require some study. Come with me, and she just turns around and heads to the back.
I follow. I'm skipping along, happy to learn something new.
Cool. So
I look over towards Carwin, and I guess we should go in just to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, I'm not terribly comfortable with this, but keep my eyes peeled.
Well, let me tell you this, and I whisper this to Carwin. Amanda come up on us in the middle of a battle that we had on this mission since you weren't there, and I don't know, it was surprising. I think she'd been stalking us and following us, so I'm not sure what she's up to, but just keep your eye on her.
Yeah, I'll nod kind of gravely and seriously.
So she gets to the back and she sets down the ring that you gave her, Hawkwind. She just puts it on the desk and then she's like starts to study this globe. She puts it down and she's looking at it and turning it, and she quickly goes to the shelf and starts to go through some papers and scrolls, kind of making a mess. She starts to roll things on. She says, after a few minutes, she turns around. She says, "This is probably going to take a little while. Did you get my other requirements?"
Oh yes, the skeleton, and I guess we would probably have it in probably a sack. I'd be carrying a sack with it.
Okay. So she says, perfect. So she takes it and she actually like slides back a curtain on the side of the room, and you see like on stands, there's like probably at least a dozen skeletons like reassembled, like hanging on stands. And she just like puts the bag in there and then she closes it again. Turns around and she's like, okay, I'm almost done with your potion. Should be ready tomorrow. I just have good ingredients.
That'd be good. I don't want to bother you anymore. It seems like you and the young lady here have things to do on what she requires. But my friend and Carwin and I, we're kind of thirsty. We'll check back with you tomorrow then.
Okay. Have a good night. And then
if Carwin goes, I would leave and go to the tavern if Carwin needs to go also.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, as you're like walking out, she looks down the hallway and then she kind of like you hear her mumble a little bit, and the door actually opens like for you, like magically.
I kind of jump a little bit.
Yeah, and presumably if you walk out, it closes again behind you. If you don't, then it doesn't close. Yeah, it just opens up. She doesn't bother walking down there with you because she's checking out this globe, and she says, young lady, this could take a little while, but maybe you could help me. And then she kind of points you to a certain direction of the library to start looking at the books. She says, this is obviously some kind of an alien artifact, so check those ones out over there about various planets and their paths to the sky.
Amanda gets all giddy. Yee, okay, no problem. And she's like rushes over there, like starts like grabbing books and looking over things.
Yeah, there's like a wealth of information here about they're not spell books, but they're like about how the stars move and which gods control what and how they affect animals and plants and things, and predicting the future and that kind of stuff. And she feels like this might have something to do with that, but again, she'll need to research it. It could take a little while. And if you help her, that'll probably help as well. So assuming that just goes on, we'll cut to the bar, or you guys went to the dock, right? So when you show up at the dock, Tali and Illith, you guys show up at the dock kind of just as the boats are coming in, and you see the crew's unloading, and you definitely see Captain Crow, who notices you right away and kind of walks over and says, good to see you.
Well met. Once you're done docking your ship, would we be able to speak to a few of your divers, please?
Sure. What about, if I may ask?
We're inquiring about the terrain of the bottom of the ocean between here and the sunken city.
Oh yeah. They would know about that. I don't go in the water.
Yeah, figured as much, but yes, thank you.
Yeah. I stick to the sky. Okay. He says he calls over two of his men. He said he calls them by name, and he says, when you're done unloading, talk to these two gentlemen. Where's my list of names? So
one's a female.
This gentleman and female. Why don't you know? He's never seen an elk, but he's a bird. He doesn't know. But I'm wearing a dress. Okay. All right. Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. This young lady and gentleman. And there's my names. Gregory and Nicholas. Those are easy to remember. So he calls those two guys over. When they're working, they're like getting the stuff off the boat. So they like, salute or whatever, and then they go back to work. So if you guys hang out for a few minutes, the then these two kind of mid-20s humans, sailor types as they are, come up to you and they approach you and they say, the captain asked to speak with you. Is it more research about the islands?
Not so much the islands this time as the terrain at the bottom of the ocean here in the sunken city. Have you dived much in the between here and there?
Sure. Yeah, we dive all over. The city itself is in a valley. So it's deeper than most of the rest of the floor around. So we don't generally go down there because of the
I need the board game.
Sorry, I missed part of that.
Because the floor itself,
It's uneven?
It's in a valley.
Oh, it's in a valley. Is there any cliffs or drop-offs or anything that would prevent us from walking from the dock area to it? Or would it be better to go by boat over there and then drop in from there?
Huh. That's a good question. You probably could walk there, but it's going to take you much longer to do it that way. The floor is not completely even, but it's not. You can avoid any of the drop-offs and walk down a more casual path. It'll probably take you maybe a couple hours to walk out there, whereas by boat it'll take maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Also inquiring about that possibly for a walk back if we ended up having to instead of getting a boat to extract us, if we could just walk back to shore, but we needed to know that beforehand.
Yeah, it would probably take. I mean, he says nobody does that. We take the boats out there, but I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to walk. You're going to have to probably have to avoid some uneven ground, but generally speaking, it's flat enough.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a possibility if we end up with that eventuality.
Yeah, he just tells you, the legend has it that the city was once on dry land, and actually we're standing at the beginnings of the mountain range. So yeah, so imagine that it's the bottom of a mountain.
Mm-hmm. It's a couple miles out, right? Was it, if I remember correctly from last session?
Yeah, a couple miles. But you walking underwater, it's going to take a while to walk there.
That's going to be a few hours, yeah.
I can imagine your movement is going to be pretty slow. I mean, you could probably swim faster if you have the endurance to do it, but not carrying much of equipment and stuff.
Yeah. I was just thinking of the guys in the plate mail and and us coming back out with gear. If we don't have a ship directly above us to winch us up, we're going to need to be able to have a way to walk out before the potions run out.
Yeah, it seems that seems doable. He says, "Oh, you have potions?"
Not yet, but we're working on that.
Oh wow, that would be really, really useful. We don't get much airtime down there with the suits, although they are quite protective because those the bell crabs are pre-territorial, and they're not afraid of us. So
I've seen a couple of your compatriots come back up after battling them, and they've done a number on some of the suits that you wear. I don't think I want to face one myself, actually.
Yeah. It's not easy, but it is pretty good money when you can get one.
I hear it's worth the risk.
There is, and they're delicious. Cool. So at that, he says, on that note, I'm kind of thirsty. So if you have any other questions, I'll be at the tavern over there. Good to see you again. And they walk away.
Sure, we'll be in for a few drinks later this evening.
Okay. So yeah, so those two guys, pretty much everybody from the boats, as usual, gets off the boats. They do their unloading, and then they head towards the tavern to drink and talk about their days and stuff. And you probably at this point see also heading towards the tavern your two friends, Carwin and Hawkwin.
Yeah. All right. As far as underwater, does spears work well?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Spears, what you're going to want to use underwater for sure, because the.
What about this sling? This magic sling ring?
No.
So missile weapons are going to suck. Everybody's going to want to spear up.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to. That's because it's magic. It'll probably work on some level, but you're not going to get like very much. Like you'll. It's probably going to have like a 15-foot range or something like that.
Because spears are the order of the day, fellas. When I catch back up to them, sopping wet at the bar, I'll let them know. Yeah.
Yeah.
You archers. Anyone that's an archer, forget it.
Yeah, when you say that, Hawkwind looks at you and he says, well, never was much on those kind of weapons, but I'll do my best.
Spear up.
Yeah. A spear or a dagger if you're stabbing, but not, not anything that's stabby like a short sword.
Your great swords are going to be real slow.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything big is going to be like a problem. So a spear is probably your best bet if you're proficient in such a thing. If not, a dagger would probably be okay.
Anything clubby won't work hardly at all.
Exactly. Yeah. So like a short sword is a piercing, like you stab with it. So you can probably use a short sword. You could use a dagger. Would also probably work. Spear for sure. That's really going to be the main weapon. Unless I think some people can't use spears, technically. Actually, only one person, I think. So. But yeah, you can pick up, if you don't have them, you can pick up some spears. There's like in that main commerce lane, like I said, you saw that they were selling some equipment there. So, and repairing stuff. So you can easily pick up spears.
The cleric might be screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just get it. They have actually larger harpoons as well, which will do a D8 damage, but they're only going to be usable by fighters, and definitely not by the half punch, which is small.
I definitely want to grab a harpoon if I could.
Yeah, you could definitely use the harpoon.
Okay, cool.
I'm not going to handle a harpoon. I'll take a spear.
Hawkwind inquires if there's any used ones that he can buy.
A used spear?
Yes, my dear sir. I'm not going to be needing this very much, so I thought maybe a used one would do me well.
Dude, they're sharp sticks.
I'll
buy a round for everyone.
He's frivolous on his weaponry, but free with his alcohol.
He says, "Yeah, this I've got a couple back here that are the people who have given up."
Sure, he'll whittle you up one real quick.
He makes you a deal on a spear. He'll give you a deal on a spear. Why not? I don't know how much a spear costs. Probably not very much. I can't imagine a spear costs very much. So he looks at it. He says, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I have a used one here. You can get one for two silver pieces.
Oh, that will be perfect for me. Just exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, he's fine with that. You probably feel happy that you got a deal. So, yeah, he seemed fine. Cool. So you guys got spears. You're ready to go. Anything else you guys want to do tonight? Besides, just rest or whatever. Any more questions for people? Any you want to see? Bye.
No, but after a few drinks with me and Carwin sitting there, I'm going to look at Carwin and I'm going to start chuckling. I'm going to go, and I'm talking about Amanda, of course. I look at Carwin and go, can't you just see her under the water trying to use a spear?
Oh, it's going to be a glorious sight, I'm sure. And I burst out laughing as I throw back another pint of ale.
So after a bit, Amanda, and back at this in the study, you've kind of assembled a bunch of books that she's going to be going through, and then she tells you that she has to finish the potions. So she'll have to work on this, later, probably tomorrow. If you want to leave the globe with her, you can do that. Assuming that you told her that you were going, you're part of that party, so you're going to be going with them, and you want to be part of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I told her.
Yeah, so she said, if you're going to go with them tomorrow, if you want to leave it, I can continue to work on it. It's going to need some spells cast upon it. I'm going to have to study those spells in the morning.
I understand. Thank you for allowing me to help you with your research. And I'll bow and take my leave.
Okay. She magics the door open for you, too.
Are we getting a room at the tavern here, or someplace to spend the night?
Yeah, I think that's what you did last time, right?
Believe so.
Yeah. It's probably like I don't think it says, so I'm just going to say it's maybe like a couple of silver pieces. It's not so expensive. Well, actually, that's basic. So it's a couple of gold pieces. There's no silver pieces for anything. Everything's gold pieces. So it's like a couple gold pieces per night. Stay. And yeah, you can get a nice rest. And that includes like food, so you get some nice crab, which is very good.
Can we leave some gear here that we don't want to take with us underwater tomorrow, like my bow and arrows that I don't want to get wet?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk to the owner there at the bar, I think you guys talked to them before. You certainly can do that.
Secure the room for the day and just leave some of our extra gear in there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to haul underwater.
Is there any place around here that would sell a small hand mirror?
Yeah, you can buy a hand mirror. Anything that's like on the normal list, you can get into the mainstream.
So are we going to secure a boat ride out there, or are we going to walk? What's the plan?
Bow ride would be a lot faster to drop in on. Which also reminds me, should we find some kind of light source for going inside of buildings down under the water? If it's supposedly in a valley, it could be a little challenging to get light inside of anything we enter down there. I mean, I have dark vision. That's not a problem for me, but we could end up with a little bit of trouble with some people.
Hawkwind first addresses the issue of the boat, and he looks towards you, Tall, and he goes, "See, that halfling wisdom is coming out again. I like that. We are definitely going to get a boat."
I was just thinking of talking to Solomon Code again and getting to pass it off on research again for free.
See, that's even better.
That's how we got out to the island last time.
That's how I got sound.
We went on a, air quotes, research trip to the island.
That's true.
Found out that wasn't where we wanted to be.
Well, the island is
free.
Burns, so you could walk from the island too. That'd be the other way to do it.
He looks towards Ilith after that, and he says, "Well, what kind of light source though would work underwater? I mean, that sounds pretty expensive to me."
Well, we got one light spell. It lasts for 2 hours.
That could be a problem then.
Off to see the witch.
We can go there in the morning, first thing, and see if she's got something that's possible. Make it early before breakfast, before she prays for studies spells.
She might have something on the shelf. Unless
Maybe.
There's no temple here in town, is there?
No.
I don't remember one.
No temple.
Off to see the apothecary witch.
The witch. witch.
All right, so you visit her. You know, you knock on the door in the morning, and she answers it, and you know, she sees you all now. You know, the big party's there. She says, "Oh, wow, all right, welcome. I got what you need. Come on in." She kind of quickly rushes to the back. You can see she's full of energy, even though she's an old lady. She's probably excited because she doesn't make that many potions anymore. Yeah, she goes back to the kitchen area, which you've seen before, and she's got basically a like a pot, you know, boiling with various things, and she says, "That's my oatmeal, but here's your potions." And she pulls it out, and she's got like a little like tray with like little stopper bottles in it, and she says, "Now, remember that this will last for 24 hours, but once you're underwater, there's going to be a if you're underwater for a while, there's going to be, when you come out of the water, there's going to be a bit of a period where you're going to have water in your lungs. So don't be surprised if it's a little hard to breathe when you first come out of the water. It's a normal side effect. Just spit it up and you'll be fine."
Daniel, I want to say one thing. Before I left her house, I want to say I gave her 10 gold for researching the orb. So that way she'll be motivated to research that.
Oh, awesome. Okay, yeah.
Well, when we first approached you, we came without asking all the questions we needed.
Okay, ask away. But hold on. She makes herself some oatmeal. Do you want any?
I would love to have a bowl. I love
You got
oatmeal.
raisins?
Yes. I do. So she gets the oatmeal and raisins if you want.
I want
Oatmeal,
berries and
real hearty.
walnuts.
Walnuts. That's a great idea.
She just looks at you and she says, "Hold on." She goes, she actually has walnuts. Strange.
No, thank you.
She's got everything, man. So yes, what questions do you have?
How does one see in the depths?
That is a good question. I'm thinking a torch probably won't work.
No, ma'am.
You may need the blessing of Luminary.
And that is?
Oh, well, Luminary is the firefly goddess.
You mean fireflies in a jar?
No. She can bless your torches so they will work underwater.
Oh, that sounds really exciting. Where can we find her?
Well,
Hawkwind just shakes his head.
Freaking fairies, isn't it? It's a fairy.
I'm sensing another quest.
he says, travel for 4 months to the south. When you reach the Great Deserts, go to the east, to the jungle. Travel 40 miles south, you'll reach the Forest of the Fireflies.
Oh, yes, that sounds most exciting.
What about the possibility of a light spell cast on, say, a stone or a crystal globe or something we could take?
Oh.
How about quick and dirty?
That's a good idea. You can cast a light spell on something.
And you could go ahead and start on the expedition to the south and the east, and can catch up with you later if you like.
Well, I would love to meet a fairy, but I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna need help in this dungeon, right?
I'll just look at Carwin.
I, for one, have had enough of bugs and jungles and fairies.
I don't want to see another hornet anywhere, wasp or otherwise.
Yeah, that does sound quite terrible. I'm not really into that myself.
All right, so she says, well, light spell only lasts a couple of hours, right? How long does it last? It's per level, by your level, right?
It's 24 turns.
No matter what your level is? Okay. So you would need continual light spell.
12 turns.
12 turns. 2 hours.
So that's 2 hours.
Yeah. So you need a continual light spell. Yeah, I mean, she should be able to do that. She says,
Unless she's got some kind of glowworm in a jar, or
yeah, that's probably what she's got. So she's gonna, I mean, she's not gonna cast it right now. I'm thinking that she can cast that because she's of level. So she's gonna say, I never thought about having it on a rock, but let me see. She kind of goes into a room. She comes back and she's got like a lantern that must be a continual light spell cast on the wick, because you can see the wick is glowing. She says, I use this for nighttime study. You're not going to lose it, are you?
That's amazing. I'll guard it with my life, and I'd take it from her before anyone else can do anything.
We'll return
We will be bringing that back.
If it's lost, we'll return something in kind.
Okay. That seems fair enough. I have something of yours, so as long as you return my thing, we're good to go. Sounds fair. Eat up. And she starts eating her oatmeal.
Well, that's up to wow, that's up to her.
What's that? I'm sorry. I think I missed something. My mom was talking to me.
No. Well, she said, "Well, I have something of yours, and you have something of mine."
The witch said she has something of yours.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
She's going to hold the globe in the hopes that you return the lantern.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally understandable. I do thank you for researching that orb, madam.
No problem. Here you go. She hands you the potions.
She has so many cool books here on so many things, like ancient gods of long forgotten, and like these really cool like things about astrology that just no one ever knew. Or I guess they did because there are books written on it, but I certainly didn't know. And Amanda just goes on and on and on, like chatting.
Why don't you stay here
Even
and
if the
help her
group
out?
stops listening, she just keeps chatting about it.
Okay. Well, she's just eating her oatmeal. I mean, whenever you guys are bored with Amanda talking or done with your oatmeal, then you can leave. She doesn't seem to be rushing you by any means.
I rush through my oatmeal as Amanda just keeps talking about these books, and I just rush through it, and I'm like, "Gentlemen, I'll be outside."
I try to match his speed in eating, and then I'll hop up and go outside as well, start stretching.
Well, I guess I'm doing dishes. Because we're not leaving the witch's house like that.
That's very nice. Okay. You're a fine.
While we're outside real quick, I'm going to look at Carwin before the rest of them come out. I'm going to go get today.
Oh, my friend Hawkwind, I am always feeling lucky. Why do you ask?
1 gold piece, the girl doesn't make it.
Make it 2 gold pieces and you got a deal.
Done. And he pulls out 2 gold pieces and he says, "See, I have them, so deal."
I'll take 2 out as well to match.
What are we betting on now?
Carl and I just made a bet that the young girl Amanda doesn't make it back from the ocean floor.
Wait, if you're each betting that Amanda doesn't make it back, if she doesn't make it back, don't you just keep your gold?
And yours.
Well, if you knew what Hawkwind's intelligence was, you'd understand why he just did that.
Yeah, mine's
That's it,
7.
guys. I'm bringing her back if I have to carry her just to get that gold.
Yeah, Carwin's
I
not.
understand whoever bets the most just kills you and wins.
Oh man. Okay. So yeah, so she So I'll just point out too for anybody that's a spellcaster that you're not probably not gonna be able to cast spells underwater if you can't talk. So you may want to prepare based on that.
Okay. Well, I mean, the only thing I could really do is stab things with my dagger. So.
I mean, you can cast it before you go under or something if you have a spell that's.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, because otherwise you won't be able to use it. So if there's a spell that you want to cast before you go underwater, or you could go to the top and do it, or there might be air down there. You don't know. But yeah, you have to be able to make sound to cast spells.
Makes sense. I mean, I guess I could do shield before, like right before I go under. I'll do shield. It lasts for 2 turns. So.
No, that's true.
But yeah, it says it lasts for 2 turns. So.
Okay, it's 20 minutes. That's not bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm hoping for air, so.
Yeah, might be. You never know. You don't know what's under there. Okay, so without further ado, I guess you guys are going to go for it. You're going to go to the docks and try to get a ride, or are you going to go to see if you can get a free ride again?
Yeah, we were going to try and get a boat to go that direction for research somebody.
Let's not push it. That I don't want to. I don't know if we want to deal with the maze of a mind that Mr. Solomon has.
Or we could just see if one of the guys would be willing to swing by that way on his way out and drop us off over there.
Captain Crow can drop us off.
In the right vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to go and see to the dock and you see Captain Crow down there and you ask him, he would definitely do it. I mean, he's going to want some cash, of course. 20 gold pieces.
What do you say, guys? Do you think that's worth the extra time?
Well, look here, Captain. Why don't we start out at maybe 10 gold pieces, depending on the time, and if we take more valuable time away from you, then we could work on the scale between 10 and 20. What do you say, Captain?
I have an idea. Jump in the water now and start walking, and I'll see you there.
I don't think that 20 gold pieces is a lot to ask.
I just look at Amanda.
I mean, especially divided between the 5 of us, that's only 4 gold pieces each.
I just clench my teeth as I start pulling my gold pieces out. My teeth are just clenched tight as I hand my portion over.
You can see that when you pull out things that are shiny, like his eyes are following him.
Yeah, I pull out 4 gold pieces so I can match the group.
Yes,
I'm in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perfect. Okay, I will fly out there, and so you want to go right over the top of it?
Um,
Where would you like to come in? You can come in from the. Most people walk through the valley that I've heard to get there, so that you can kind of get a feel for what it is. Like look down on it before you drop directly into it. But if you want to go right center, I can do that as well because I've got the hawk eyes. Well,
do you guys want to go for the entrance into the city, or do you want to drop right into the heart of it?
I would love to see as much of the city as I could.
Approximately what depth are we at, Captain?
You're going to be about 300 feet down when you're into the city. But if we drop you at the top of the valley, you'll be about 200, and then you'll do the last 100 yourself walking down the hill.
Might be best just to be dropped into the city then.
You might get ambushed by those giant crabs on the way in, so yeah.
Well, they drop you off straight down. So they have like the apparatus with the ropes that they drop the guys down in their suits. So they'll use the same thing to drop you guys down. You're probably going to want to, I guess, before you're on the boat, think about weight, because if you're not wearing anything that's heavy, you're not going to be able to, you're going to have to swim versus walk, which might be awkward. That's up to you.
Well,
You load up your backpack with rocks or something. I mean, if you're wearing armor, like any kind of metal armor, you'll be fine. You'll sit right at the bottom, but otherwise you're going to start to float up if you don't have weight.
I'm in chainmail, so I should be okay because I don't have a lot of strength to swim with.
I have a large sack. I'll fill that with rocks.
Okay. Anybody else got metal armor?
I got plate, and so does my henchman.
Yeah, I got chain, I think. Yeah.
Hawkwind?
Yeah, I'll have to start loading some rocks into my backpack, and I'll also help Amanda load up hers a few extra.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, anytime.
Okay.
How's a large steel shield for current surfing on the way down? I've always seen these people surfing. I wonder if I could try that on the way down.
You want to surf?
On my shield on the way down. Just current surf.
Sure.
Not quite surfboarding, but it'll be just as fun, I think.
You're going to drift right in the shark's mouth.
That's exactly what's going to happen. So you can do that, I guess. All right. Yeah, you surf down with your. Everybody else just floats down, I guess, or swims, however you want to do it.
The plate mail guys might want to go down on the winch because they could descend rather quickly.
Yeah, they'll basically lower everybody down.
Yeah, like I said, like right before I go under, I'm gonna cast shield on myself.
Okay, cool. So you guys drop down. They can drop down. I'll just say usually it's 4, but you can drop down 5 of you because it's 5. They'll say they have 5 winches on the boat, so they drop down all of you at once. So you're all together. I guess I'm assuming you drink the potion right before you go down.
Yep, just before we hit the water.
Yeah, you have 24 hours.
Technically 6 of us.
Okay, well, 6 of you then. I'll say there's 6 winches then, just to make it easier. I want to deal with back and forth, but so they drop you down to the center. Okay, cool. So you start to go down. The water's fairly murky, but you've got your lantern.
Unless Ades doesn't want to go.
Sorry?
Unless Ades doesn't want to go.
Oh, no, he'll go. I don't see why he wouldn't go. Yeah, I don't think that's a... He's not going to be able to cast out with armor and a weapon. So. Well, he doesn't have a shield. He can't use a spear, but...
That lantern, I'm gonna say I put it like a sack over it. That way, like I can cover it up if any fish or anything are attracted to light, because I've heard there and read in books that there are certain fish and stuff that get attracted to bright lights. So I want to be able to cover that lamp up in case anything starts moving down there that doesn't look friendly.
So you're not a bait magnet.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah. So you guys are dropping down, and you've got your lantern covered, I guess, right now. So you're going down. It's getting darker and darker, obviously, as you head into the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just gonna wait till your feet hit the ground before you. Like, when are you gonna let the light out? Never.
When we get down to the bottom, I guess, like when I feel ground under me, I'll lift it up a little bit, and so I can kind of peer out.
Okay. Well, so you've been instructed that once you get to the bottom to just like take this rope off or whatever. It's like a rope anyway. Just untie it and just tug on it twice, and they'll pull it back up. So, assuming that you get to the bottom, your feet hit the ground, you pull the lantern off, and you can kind of see around you. What it looks like is you're on a relatively flat, what might have been a cobblestone like street. It's pretty wide. It's wider than 60 feet, which I think is the range of the. Let me have to check the spell now. Should have checked one first. Open. I think the range on it 60 feet for the security one. So. That's fine. So you're looking around. I mean, basically, like I said, I don't think the light is reaching all the way to the edges. It's where there's any buildings, but it's pretty obvious you're on a street. Let me just confirm if you can see anything around you. Continual light. Yeah, 60 feet across. So that's diameter. Yeah, so 30 feet in every direction. So yeah, you're not. If you're dead center, I will say that he's pretty accurate at dropping you off. You drop down and you can actually see you're on again what was probably a cobblestone street, but it's now many of the cobbles have come up and there's sludge has gone between it, and you can still kind of make out that there was a street. You also see on either side of you, probably about 15 feet in each side, so just inside the ring of your light, you see kind of a series of pillars that were probably lining the street at one point. Maybe there was statuary on it or something. But right now there's nothing. And yeah, you're kind of the street runs more or less southwest to northeast. So yeah, and you're kind of standing, I guess, clustered together.
Which direction would have been back up the valley towards the port?
Southeast would bring you back. Well, southeast is where the entrance to the valley is, because he told you that, but then you'd have to walk up to get to it. But then once you were up there, you would just walk directly east to get to the.
So this could be the main thoroughfare into the city.
Yeah, sorry, I'm saying it backwards, just so we get it right. It runs. If you were to follow it, you'd be going southwest. It's coming from the southeast. So basically, you're going to go west to get back to the city. If you're talking about getting out at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you're on a throughway that goes from the southeast to from the southwest to the northeast. So it goes at a diagonal, and you would go this way to get out. But then once you're out, you would just go west.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you have a pretty good idea of where you are right now, anyways, based on the directions he gave you. So yeah, but right now where you're standing, there's because of the limited light, there's really not much around you, and your infravision goes out a bit further, but it's kind of hard to see much because it's very dark. There's not a lot of infrared radiation 300 feet below the surface.
Yeah, I think we need to start looking around for old road signs or something that might have been carved on posts or something at the edge of the main road to see where we're actually supposed to go looking for this stuff.
Okay.
Try to find the edge of the road. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, see if there's any signposts or marker stones or anything indicating where things would be around the city.
If nothing else, if we find the edge of the road, we'll be able to find intersections from there.
Yeah.
Can we understand each other?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just to keep things simple, if you're within the light, you can hear each other. We'll just make that a thing, because you're probably, the voices are distorted, but that's probably why you can't cast a spell very well. It's magic. You can cast a spell underwater. I'm just gonna say you have water breathing potions. You can talk normally underwater. Just gonna make life a lot easier. So I'll retcon that. So you didn't have to cast your spell crystal. You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because otherwise, if you can't talk to each other, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass. So we'll just say you can talk to each other as long as you're relatively close. You can't yell 300 feet, but you can talk to each other if you're within 30 feet of each other. So yeah, that answers your question, I think. So essentially, the road runs again to the northeast.
Yeah, there's no real rolling in the books on the underwater. I think it was handled in a later module or something. But
oh yeah, I think you're right. Actually, there's probably a module. I don't know. It's got to be.
I think one of the British X modules did it.
Yeah.
Or U modules. So,
oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, one of the third one of the
salt marsh modules.
Yeah. So we'll find out later if we did it right. But just to keep things simple.
But there's no actual real ruling in the book, so
yeah,
whatever
exactly.
you say goes, eh?
Yeah, it's magic. And it actually is not even a potion of water breathing in the book. I just made that up. So there is a spell, but I'll say this potion allows you to more or less talk normally, but it doesn't travel very far because of the nature of water. Travel very far in a clear way anyways.
Okay.
So we look for the edge of the road so we can start following a direction.
Okay. Do you want to go north or south or east or west, I guess?
You said the road is wider than what we can see.
Yeah.
So we need to find an edge. So
yeah, if you go to either basically if you walk, the simplest way would be either walk north or south. That'll put you to the edge of the road, because you can see the road runs based on the cobblestones. You can see the road runs to the northeast. So it runs like this. So you know that if you go that way or that way, you'll have an edge if that's what you're trying to do. So it would depend on if you want to go north or south, I guess. To get which edge would you like to walk to?
We'll try the north edge.
Okay, cool. So you walk north about 20, 30 feet, and you come to the. I mean, you see it much sooner than that. It was right out of the edge of your lantern light. So you pretty much immediately see the edge of the road, and also as you walk a little bit further, you see a building. It is a stone building. It has a large double door facing you. Actually, the building is also like running the direction of the road, but it's to your north roughly. There's a large double door in the center. The building itself is about 80 feet wide. You're kind of scanning around with the lantern. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like maybe 20 feet in front of you, and the door is closed, and it looks like it's in decent shape considering, but it's also made out of stone, so it doesn't have any windows that you can see anyways.
Of course it's stone. The dwarves built it. So I guess we're going to have to force that door open.
Probably.
We want to get in a... We want to scout the building first around it.
Okay.
Make sure there's no other entrances, or we just want to go for that door. Guys?
I guess we could try to go like scout around. Like if there's a window or something, we could all float up to it.
But we got to stay together, because if you get behind the building, we can't talk to each other anymore.
Yeah, let's do a loop of the building, just a little walk around the block or whatever, I guess.
Okay.
I agree.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'm water breathing.
Yes, you are. So you're gonna start to walk around the building, and you kind of pace it out, and it's about 40 or so feet deep, as it would be. So it's about 80 feet wide by 40 feet deep. You circle around again. There's no windows. It's oh, there's a cat down there.
Wow, guys, there's catfish down here.
Making me hungry.
Nice. 5 points for a joke. Okay, so you circle around. You go around the back of the building. You don't see anything. You kind of bring yourself around the other side of it. And as you do, you see something. What do you see? What do you see?
Crab people.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen it after all. Oh, cool. All right, so I'm going to do this by character.
Not cool.
Actually, everybody roll a d6. That's all I'll do. Just let me know.
Let's see.
6. So I'm sure I saw whatever it was.
2.
5.
I had a 2 also.
Nice.
1.
Nice. Very, very cool. So who got a 1 or a 2? Everybody? No. Scott got a 5. Would 1. 6. Okay. So everybody who got a 1 or a 2. You get, make a saving throw versus magic or spell, I think it's called, right?
One for ADAST.
Everybody or just the people that saw it?
Because that means that you were surprised by it, so you couldn't look away fast enough.
Okay.
I mean, the rest of you will look away. Look away.
I passed 19.
Cool.
Spells and magic staff was the one we're looking at?
Spells, I think, is the...
Okay, I got 17. So.
Okay, so that passes?
Yeah, I have 15.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Okay, so you failed or you passed?
It's failure.
Okay. But only you then. So you guys all see it. There's a jellyfish. It's about the size of a man, a human, and it is all kinds of colors. It's like glowing in various iridescent colors, and it's really quite interesting looking, but something in your gut tells you not to look at it. Well, except for Carwin, who decides to look at it. And Carwin, you are hypnotized by it. So you're just staring at it. The rest of you, though, can roll initiative because it's starting to kind of come towards the group. Oh, well, one of you. Let's just start from the left. Crystal, roll initiative for the group. This one was excited. I saw that. Yeah.
4.
Cool. Ah. All right, so we got a 6. I lost my die. There it is. All right, so go on first. All right, so this thing starts to. Let me just take its movement. Okay, so 30. Okay, so it can actually get to you, I think. So it actually starts to come towards you guys on the movement phase. And it kind of because you're probably not in the front of the line per se. Actually, I'm assuming that the magic user's in the front to do with the lantern, but it goes right past everybody and goes right to Carwin, who's just staring at it like this. Whoa, dude! And it comes onto you and tries to like do stuff that jellyfish do. Let me see if it does it or not. I'm gonna roll 17. What's your AC?
Mine?
Yeah, even though you've already told me, but
Oh, 4.
Oh, nice. All right, AC 4, not hit you. Okay, so you are getting stung by a jellyfish for 6 points of damage.
Oh, holy cow.
Yeah. It's like, well, it's not like that. It's not electric. It's poisonous, actually, I guess. And that's its turn. So what do you guys want to do? Anybody?
Are we?
It's basically.
Are we in? Go ahead.
It moved up into your group, so you're all kind of really close to it. Yeah, you can move a little. Yeah, everybody can move if they're not close enough to it to attack it. But you'll all be able to move close enough to engage it if you want.
Run away.
Or run away.
No, really, run away.
Yep, I'm running.
Grab.
You don't have to tell Amanda twice.
Grab him and run away. It's not latched onto him or anything, is it? It just stung him?
I don't think. I mean, kind of like I'm going to say that if you try to grab him, then you're going to have to make a save. Let's say, or roll under your dex. We'll say to not get stung a little bit because it's like on him. That's a jellyfish. It has like all over him.
While they're trying to grab Carwin, I want to stab it to knock it loose from them while they try to grab Carwin away with my spear.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do it. You can do that first, I guess. Or
armor class 8.
Perfect. That hits.
Oh, that hit him? Wow.
Yep. Jellyfish.
It did an awesome. This used spear feels so good in my hand, and as I punch it, it does 1 point of damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so you like poke it a little bit. Are you trying to pull him away? Who's trying to pull him away?
I'll try to pull him away.
All right. So go ahead and just make a dex to see if you care about not getting hit, which I'm sure you do. Just try to roll.
I'd like to not get hit, but yes, just under dex.
Perfect. All right, so you're able to reach in there, and I mean, you probably because you're a halfling too, and grab him by the leg or something. Scoop him out.
We're evacuating, heading towards that front door.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to do that. It doesn't move really fast, nor is it really actually smart. It's more like an animal, so I'm gonna say it doesn't actually really follow. It just kind of keep floating around. It like follows you, but it doesn't like. It's not as fast as you, basically. So.
I'm gonna try punching them with that chakram, and then I will cover their retreat, and then I'm gonna follow them.
Okay, nice. Go for
it. 15. That's armor class 4.
That definitely hits.
That's good. Now 7 points.
Oh, wow, nice.
That's a +2 chakram, right?
Yeah.
That's what I wrote down from you told me last time.
Yeah, +2. Nice. +2. Yeah, so you punch this thing and it definitely feels it. Well, if jellyfish can feel stuff, I don't know. But yeah, you guys are able to move away. So it's pretty slow. If it didn't surprise you, it wouldn't, and also win initiative, it wouldn't have been able to get you at all. So if you circle back around towards the front, there's well, then again, it is coming towards you, and you have to get through this door. So who's going to try to open the door?
I'll go for it.
If you're not strong, I'll do it. But go ahead.
No, you can go for it.
Actually, you're hypnotized still, Marcus.
Ah, shit.
For 3 turns. Someone's going to have to slap you or something. But let's say for the second you're hypnotized.
Yeah, I'll drop his floating body there by the door and bash it. So what is that? Die 6?
Yeah, die 6. You need a one or a 2 to open the door. Unless you have a strength modifier.
I've got strength bonus, I think. 17.
Yeah, for sure then.
I miss Carla and her 18 strength.
Let's just roll the dice, see if it's worth looking up. A 2.
Oh, well, would have been fine anyways. So yeah, you need a 1 through 4 to open the doors. You need a 2 plus 2 to your strength with the 17. So for future door opening, because there will be other doors, I'm sure. Yeah, it's a heavy stone door, but dwarven construction. Good dwarven construction. You're able to push it open. The hinges still work pretty well. And you push the door open, and I'm assuming the magic users come behind the light. You also said you were running. Is that true,
Yeah.
Crystal?
Yeah, I'm already.
I told everybody to run.
Yeah,
So, I hope they did.
Yeah, so it's floating around, and I'm gonna say because of its speed, you guys can get inside before it gets around the corner.
Yeah, I grabbed Carwin and helped pull him in since he can't move.
Yeah, he's kind of like floating like this a little bit. Although he's in chains, so he's probably kind of bouncing off the ground a little bit as you're moving. And he's like, "Whoa, dude!" So you enter into this room again. It's about 80 feet. She can't make that. She wants to wait till I start talking before she does it. 80 feet wide by about 40 feet deep, and the main thing that you see here is a very large statue. The room is... Oh, this is cool. Okay. So there is a statue. It is roughly 10 feet tall, by almost that much wide. And it is an ape's head.
An ape?
Ape, yep. Now, the statue is in the back part of the room. In front of, also in the room are lots of pillars, like kind of holding the ceiling up. It looks like this might have been some kind of a temple or something. It looks like there was probably a long time ago, maybe possibly of tapestries or something, because you see this kind of on all the interior walls, you see kind of this like lichen and coral and stuff like built up around where probably something was on the wall before and it's now deteriorated. And the interior is actually the exterior was like all kind of just like regular like stone, like granite or whatever. The interior is all white marble.
Oh, good Lord, that's an ugly dwarf.
So yeah, so you're looking at this thing. It's about. I'm assuming you came just inside the door, and I'm assuming close the door so the jellyfish didn't follow you. It's probably about 20 or so feet in front of you, and pretty much right in front of you, 20 feet, and then you're in this kind of space. There's also in various spots. There's like again probably where things fell down or something. There's kind of piles of like seaweed and some other things where maybe there was like benches and stuff that might have been made out of wood at one point that have deteriorated and kind of turned into clumps of stuff. And there's several of those kind of floating like in throughout the room, but you can navigate those no problem if you don't want to go near them.
Well, Hawkwind, or whatever the name de jour is, isn't that your ballywick checking stuff like that out?
I can handle it. Yep, and I move up to it.
Nice. To what? To the piles of seaweed or to the head?
To the head.
Okay. Cool. So you walk up to the head. Go ahead and make a save versus breath weapon. Essentially, as you walk up to this thing, about 10 feet away from it, the giant ape mouth opens up, and a pearl that is probably about the size of like a softball comes shooting out at you like a cannon and possibly hit you dead in the chest. If you miss your
I
save.
tell you what, I'm gonna put some gold on this dice.
Okay.
My save is 16. I rolled a 15, but I got a +1 on wisdom, so I got right on the dot 16.
Nice. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So this
You found the treasure.
yeah, and you take no that's an avoidance save, like not even half damage. It's like you like whoa, and this like pearl just shoots by. It probably like I'm gonna say it doesn't hit the wall because if it doesn't probably damage it. It goes like
No,
fast and then it's
I yell at Tolly, catch it.
yeah, we'll say no, you know what, then it probably would hit the wall though. Let me roll. Okay, no, it hits the wall, but it doesn't seem like it's damaged. It kind of like ching, and it falls on the ground. And this thing's about the size of a softball. It's actually oh crap. It's worth 1,600 gold pieces.
Whew.
Catch it!
I'll walk over and grab it.
Okay. All right, you're holding a big pearl. It's a big pearl.
Yeah.
Now, inside the mouth, because now you're looking in there, you can kind of see that there was just like, it looks like almost like a little pedestal with that the pearl was just sitting on top. I mean, it must have just been like magic to like fly out at you because
it's just one shot.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's anything else in there. Like it's just a big empty mouth.
You want to check that over to see if it's going to slam shut if we look in there any closer?
Nice work, Hawkwind. You found it in once.
I have a wooden pole. You can poke at it. I'll offer my wooden pole.
When you give it to me, I look at you and I hold out my other hand and go, I'll take the pearl and protect it too, please.
He found it in one. What else you want him to do?
I mean, if the rest of the group's okay with that.
They know I am very trustworthy.
Okay. I'll hand it to you.
And I put it and secure it on a belt pouch.
Okay.
The other 19 personalities might not be, but Hawkwind is.
Yeah, and I take the pole and poke around the mouth and stuff on the ugly dwarf.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you this giant ape head with the mouth open has like this thing in there, and you start poking around. And as you do, you notice that it's closing, but not so fast that it would close on you. Like you could easily pull the bowl back up before it closes.
Oh yeah, and I do. I pull it back to say, but I don't want to hurt Amanda's pole.
Yeah. So it actually, the mouth does actually close again.
I give it back to her and go, thank you.
Yeah, hold on to it. Might need it again.
Wise ideal.
All right, who wants to crack the door and see if the jellyfish floated away yet?
I look at Carwin.
Yeah, so the only thing else left in here.
You trust him to look at the jellyfish.
Yeah, I love jellyfish.
Actually, yeah, so I'm going to say that maybe they slapped you a couple times.
Assuming I woke up, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll just because that would have been you'd have one
Been
more.
jinking around with this gorilla head long enough, he probably got over it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the haze wore off. He's back again.
Yeah. Well, you had 3 turns, but we've elapsed 2 turns already, so we'll just say that another turn goes by and you're able to do it. So basically the only thing else in this room is the pillars and the various piles of seaweed. So if you want to leave, yeah, you got to check for this. Let me see if the jellyfish is still there. Okay, so you're going to crack the door open and see if the jellyfish is still there? Carlin?
Yes. Do I need to roll, check anything or not?
Nah, the door's already been.
Yeah, I guess I'm a fighter anyways. So. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just go ahead and crack it open.
Cool. Yeah, you open the door and you don't see it immediately, and then you kind of put your head out and you can see that it's kind of drifted off because it's kind of iridescent, so it's glowing. You can see that it's drifting off towards the north. Like it's going towards the northeast along the street, basically.
Okay.
It doesn't stop and come back at you or anything when you're. I suppose now you're looking at it too, but I won't make you make it see anything.
Yeah, I'll quickly turn away as soon as I see that it's going off, and I'll say and/or signal to the others that it looks like it's leaving, perhaps, or heading away. I didn't look too long, though. Makes me a bit nervous.
Well, hopefully they're stupid enough to not think to come back looking for us.
Yeah, really.
He just didn't like the taste of you, my friend.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so yeah, it's heading off to the north. I mean, so what do you guys want to do now? You're kind of inside this building, which again was probably some kind of a temple.
We don't want to waste too much time, so we got to pick a direction.
Okay.
What are the options, direction-wise?
Well, I mean, you could, if you want to follow the road, you could go and also go away from the jellyfish. Then you'd want to go southwest. If you want to go towards the jellyfish, that'd be northeast. You could also just go like south and see if there's buildings on the other side of the road, which would probably be pretty logical, you know, as it's a road. But you couldn't see any buildings there before because it was dark. So you've got options. The only option you really can't go is north because that's where the building is.
So we can head into the neighborhood or follow the road.
Yeah.
The neighborhood looked pretty bad because that's where the jellyfish came from, though.
Let's go across the road, check the other side, see what's across the plaza here, the big road.
Okay.
We didn't do that.
Cool. But let me just get a marching order too, just so we have this straight. Also, I can keep track of light. Who's going first?
Hawkwind to go first with the hole.
Yeah, and I'll be behind Hawkwind with the harpoon.
Nice. And I guess the commando will be in the middle, so you have maximum light coverage. So
If you want to go 2 by 2, we can do that. We're in an open area. That's not a problem. That way the harpoon and the spear can fight second rank.
I'll let Amanda be in the middle, surrounded by meat shields.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want to double up, you can just get next to each other. This is just a general kind of. So behind her.
If we're looking for a rear guard, I'll bring up the rear. I'm not exactly a meat shield, but I can help cover.
Okay.
I do have some fighting ability.
All right, so I'll do Talia, Adest, and then Illith. All right. I mean, there's just a general if you're in one line, like walking through doors and stuff. That's probably what's going to matter the most. When you're in an open space, it's probably not going to be a big deal. Okay, so you cross back to the street, you know, where you came from before, and then you go across that street, which is about 80 or 90 feet wide. That's why you couldn't see the sides of it. And you go to the other side, and you see. You should probably see both these buildings. So you see two buildings. You're kind of coming up between the two of them. There's one to the left of you and one to the right. So they're both to the south of the road, but they're one's to the left, one's to the right. And they both, one is a big double door, like what you just went through on that other building. Looks like it's kind of similar, but it's a tiny bit smaller. And then that's the one to the right. The one to the left only has a single door.
I'll start moving towards the one with the double door unless someone else would motion to go the other way.
Double doors are double trouble. Let's get that one first.
Sounds like a plan, boys.
Cool.
Right
don't want to
behind you.
split up.
No.
No splitting up.
No, we only have one light source. So you come in.
Hawkwind's instinct on this one.
So do you want to just open the door? It's stuck. These are all going to be stuck doors. Someone's going to have to open it.
Yeah, after I poke and prod it a little bit, I look towards Carwin and well, do you think you should try to pull it open, or do you want me to try to mess with some of the mechanisms?
I'll signal him to kind of get out the way, and I'll try opening the door.
So roll d6.
Okay. A 4.
Okay. What's your strength?
10.
Okay. No, you're kind of unable to do it by yourself. You'll need help.
Yeah, I'll say, I'm still feeling a little down from that encounter back there. Might need a hand.
Okay. Somebody else want to give him a hand?
I'll give him a hand.
Okay, go ahead.
Nope. 5.
Okay.
I'm not opening that door.
Somebody else want to?
Sitting there watching the halfling come up and thinking that he's going to succeed and see how strong the door evidently is. I step up and go, well, I'm not good at this, but at least I can try.
It's obviously a push door.
And I rolled a 6.
Nice.
Huh.
Okay, it's a pull door.
Well, I guess I could give it a try myself. I'm not.
Maybe it takes a woman's touch to open this door.
5.
Okay, wizard.
It's locked, wizard. Magic.
Wizard and open.
I'll give it a shot, see what I can do.
Anybody can roll a 1. Come on.
Nope, I got a 2.
Hold on, 1 or 2 should be able to
Okay. I guess the
Yeah, 1 or
henchman's
2
going to earn his
should be
pay.
able to do it,
And the henchman will have to earn his pay. Come on, dude. No,
Wait,
What's your?
Yeah, a 1 or 2 should be able to do it normally.
I think
Unless you got a -1 because of your strength.
No, my strength is 10. It's
Okay,
yeah,
then a 2 would be able to open it.
Yeah.
Oh God! All 5 of us tried before we could get it open.
Well, you know.
Oh, the henchman couldn't pull it off either.
Okay, so then finally the petite elf steps up and opens it, no problem. And it was in fact a push door, and that was the problem. Everybody was trying. So you're just like, okay, so you open this building.
Why would they put a handle on a push door?
This room is roughly about 40 foot by 40 foot. This building, I should say, and it's got kind of like the other one had. It has the interior of this though is not white. It's just kind of the regular stone. It has kind of like the other one did, where it looks like maybe there was wood at one point. There's big kind of probably a half dozen piles of what now coral or stuff is growing on, kind of all over the floor. And the walls are kind of stained with very lichen stuff, but you don't see anything else large or stone in here besides that. It looks like whatever was in here is mostly deteriorated, at least on the surface.
Yeah, don't touch that coral.
Okay. I'm gonna back off and I'm standing outside the door, shining my light in if anyone else wants to go in, but
does anybody want to explore this particular building?
What does this building look like? It's any significance in the town? I mean, we know what we're after, and it'll have a significant presence.
I mean, it doesn't. It's plain stone, and it doesn't have any kind of statuary or anything inside. Unlike the other building that you're in that had pillars and white marble inside. So relative to that building, it looks very, very plain. So on the exterior, they all kind of look the same. I mean, they're not. They probably were painted and stuff at one point, but they've been underwater for 1,000 years.
All right, next.
Sorry to jump here, but did we have a riddle for this one like the other items we've been after?
Yeah.
I've forgotten it.
I think so. Hold on, me too. That's why I'm looking. Where once stood walls of dwarven might, near waters soured with brine, a shield of ages, once protecting the weak, now drowns neath claw and shield. Shell, not shield. Shield.
On shell?
On shell.
Okay.
They're just exact people.
Okay, so nothing.
It sounds like we're in the right area.
Okay, so what you've seen. So if you don't want to go in this building anymore, what you can see. So let me check on the jellyfish. Oh no, it's still going the other way. So what you can see from here within the line of your vision as you walk out is this other smaller building, or of course you can go back to the road and walk down.
Yeah, I would head towards the smaller building. With the
We're not going to leave it behind. We already found it.
Is there any building around that kind of looks or resembles anything like maybe a turtle shell or something?
You haven't seen that. You can't see the whole town, obviously, because it's like, imagine like the most darkest night with nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, the buildings so far have all looked pretty much the same.
It's just the first 3 buildings we've seen.
Yeah, and also just so it doesn't confuse the whole thing, the Flayed King is often referencing things that are current versus what was. So what doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to actually have any relationship.
The last time the Flayed King was on the surface and not flayed was 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, like a long time ago. So that doesn't mean that so this was already underwater by the he just knows everything. That's the reason why. So I just don't want it to be confusing. So it's unlikely, because they would have told you, the sages, that the building looks like a shell. It's probably more related to the crabs.
A little bit of background: the Flayed King is some dude we found down in a well.
Yeah,
he's flayed alive. He's been there for thousands of years, but he's not dead. He's just skinned alive and imprisoned. But he knows everything. He just can't remember it all at once.
Yeah, and you can only ask him one question every 100 years or something. So they ask them the questions, and he kind of spit out these riddles, and then they've been being interpreted by So, you know, it's based on...
Imagine his mind after being imprisoned and flayed alive for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
No thanks.
So, yeah, if you want to go to the nearest building, you can see. It's about 30 feet wide, and it's a single door in the front. As you approach it, it looks like... As you're approaching it, though, you see that actually there is a door on the front of it on the 30-foot side, but that front wall is solid, but the wall facing you, which is on the southwest, has kind of a large hole in it. So you could actually just walk right through the wall if you wanted to, if you don't want to go through the door. There's about a 10-foot hole that you can see right from where you're standing.
Yeah, I'd definitely go for the easy way.
Cool. And actually
I'll shine a light into it so everyone can see what's in there.
Yeah, and I'll be near Hawkwind.
Cool. All right. So as you approach that hole, because now your light's expanding, you see that then there's like this 10-foot hole in the wall, and then there's like a bit of about 20 foot or so of wall, and then there's another larger hole beyond that. So this building looks like it's kind of in ruin. So yeah. So as you walk up though, and you kind of poke your lantern into this space, you're looking into a long, skinny building, and what you see. Let's see. Oh, you are surprised. Is it surprised? No, it's not. Okay, so what you see is giant claws coming at you very rapidly as the bell crab is coming at you. It has surprise on you, so it's going to actually attack you because it's hungry. So you see this thing for the first time, and if you remember from the last time, person, bell crab, right? Goes like this. So it's actually in there. It must be maybe it's a cave or something. So, with all the prying around with the light and stuff, it probably activated it, and now it's as soon as you start to step in. So I'm going to say that it's since you're surprised, and it's when you first step in, it's going to be one of the first 2 people that it attacks. I actually think it gets 2 attacks. So I'll do 1 attack on each of you. Those 2 people are Hawkwind and Carlin. Okay. So let's roll the dice and I'll figure out everything else. So first one against Hawkwind. That's an 8 and a 12 against Carlin. It is 6 hit dice. So armor class 6.
Yep.
Better than 6? No.
That hits me.
All right.
Because I got AC7.
Okay. And then armor class 2 on the one against. So yeah, you both get hit.
Yeah, definitely.
So the first one, you get hit with the smaller claw, Aquin, which does 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Carwin, you get hit with the larger claw, which does 4 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Down to 1 HP.
Okay. If you happen to go to 0, there's a new mechanic I'm trying out.
Okay, sweet.
So
excited.
get out of there and get us.
Yeah, so now initiative to see what happens. Because you see this fucking crab, and it bites out at you, and then you're like, what? So let's roll initiative. For this combat, we'll have Dean roll. The crab gets a 3.
Roll big, dude.
This is when you need it.
5.
Nice. Okay, you guys go first. Okay. Movement first. I'm assuming you're all running, but... Is that true?
Yeah, I guess me and Coleman have to make the fighting retreat or whatever, since we're engaged with it.
Yeah, or it'll get a bonus lance attack if it decides to follow you. But I have to see if it'll chase or not. Because it's in its lair. But yes, if it does chase you, it'll get a bonus on attacking you if you don't do a fighting retreat.
Yeah, I'll do the fighting retreat as I jump back and probably bump into Amanda with the lantern. Move, girl, get back.
You don't have to move that far, so yeah, fighting retreat's perfect.
That's what I want to do as well, for what it's worth, yeah.
Yeah, because you're going through the 10-foot hole, which it will not fit through. So obviously that larger hole is probably where it comes in and out of. So when you do the fighting retreat, you definitely move out of its range, and it can't get you. It actually, it's gonna probably. Let me just see. Chase. Okay, so it says it will chase. So what it's gonna do is just stand there and just try to reach out at you because it can't actually chase you. So you're basically out of range of it. However, I also on this turn rolled. Or the next turn will one or monster, so I'm just going to combine the 2. Because why not? This is how we like to do things.
Because awesome sauce.
That's right. Because she's become classic poking out, and there you go. There's a giant fish. Oh, there's 4 points of giant fish.
Swallow you whole. Swallow you whole.
What do you go, roll a since you only have 1 hit point, Marcus. Roll a d4.
Okay, here we go.
Giant fish.
I got a 1.
Oh, good. I think that's probably the most one. Ah, giant piranha. How many of them are there? 6. Okay, so you guys come out and you're fighting, and whoever is probably in the back, is now if it realizes that you guys are out of reach and turns around to start going the other direction. And you see you probably just see the glint off their eyes because they're probably out of your. Actually, I have to see if they surprise you. Actually, they don't. Do you surprise them? No. So you see the glint of their eyes. It's actually not even in your light. 12 eyes, so six fish coming your direction from the cardinal directions here. From the north east. So actually they're coming from the same direction the jellyfish went. So yeah, you see some fish coming, but they're far enough away that you can move if you want, as long as you win initiative. So let's do an initiative roll. You might as well still roll initiative because it's 3.
4.
Nice. So yeah, you guys have first move. You can move. You can attack. You can do whatever you want. What's the plan?
Run away.
That's always Tully's plan. And a wise plan it is.
That's why he survives.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
We got 2 safe places to hide. One's right next door. Run away.
Back around the corner of the building and aim it?
Yeah, you're actually, because you backed up, you're actually right at the corner of that building. You could run into the building that you just came from that was more or less empty. Yeah, and that is a door that you can close. That is absolutely true.
Most definitely.
Okay. You can do that. I'm just checking the monster reaction, I think. Oh no, okay, good.
Maybe the piranhas will attack the crab and we'll win that way.
Cool. Yeah. So actually, you guys go into the building, and you and the fish actually, you even see them. Like you probably don't like you get in the door and you're like closing it, and you see that they almost didn't really even notice you. They just kind of like went by. Maybe they weren't hungry or whatever. So yeah. So and then probably if you poke your head out, after a couple minutes, you don't see them anymore, and the crab is not out there either.
Okay, who's almost dead? There's got 1 cure spell.
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP out of 11.
Hawkwind?
I'm good.
Okay. I gotta look the spell up. I've only used it once.
Was it cure that once?
Yeah.
D6, right? D6 plus 1? It's either D6 or D8.
Let's see.
I would say D6.
D6 plus 1.
Yeah.
Four points.
Nice.
And if you have any paralysis, it's cured too.
Nice.
Nope. Okay, so you're inside this building, and the fish have gone by. Maybe you're kind of poking your head once on. Like I said, you don't hear from the crab. You could probably surmise that was probably its lair. So, you stepped in there, attacked it.
To their loot, though.
Could we take a quick break?
Yes, that's a good time to take a break.
Okay.
Let's take a break. Cool.
Groovy.
Cool.
I'm back too.
All right. Okay,
Yeah,
Dean's
same.
wall is like brown or something. I was wondering what was up with his screen. When you're not there, Dean, it's just like whatever, like yellow or whatever that's behind you is really interesting.
It's just the wall paint.
I look and I'm like, what's going on there? A flat wall. I wish I had a plain wall.
Hey, Dean, I found out that actor's name. It's Wade Williams.
Wade Williams is what?
Wade Williams is the actor that your like face reminds me of for some reason.
Oh,
He's the guy who
okay.
played he's the guy who played the guard on Prison Break.
Oh, I like that show.
Hey, Daniel, do you have the Blackmore supplement?
The original one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, on page 48, it's got underwater rules and stuff. That's what I've been reading.
Oh. Let me see.
I hope you don't use them though.
Otherwise, they are. I think there are underwater rules, but it just says like it's hard to hit shit underwater. Like I'm not going to worry too much about that. No, I don't think that because I think there are some underwater rules. Mostly just that it says that you have a negative if you're swinging a sword. But I think if you're smart and you're going underwater, then you're gonna, bring a spear. Doesn't take much to think of that. You would have thought since I had like almost a month to plan that you guys were gonna be underwater that I would have looked. But it's basic. I tried to just go with the flow. But I think that I think you just have a penalty, which is what I would do if you swing a sword. But like Scott was saying, I think in one of the, which I probably have a PDF of it too, but I have the actual module somewhere. The UK
Salt Marsh.
Yeah, but the one after it, Dunwater, whatever. Actually, I bought. Somebody recommended that module as like a way to go to AD&D, and I bought like the whole set of it to run. And then we only run the first one, but it was really good, really funny. Let's run that again. Is everybody back?
Yeah, maybe. Or I don't know.
As far as I know.
I'm trying to look for now.
Was Scott back?
Back, Scott?
I don't think he's back yet.
Oh, good. I'll try to find this module. I'm gonna see if I have a. I'm not gonna go find the original one. I think I have the PDF somewhere. Maybe not. Basic adventures. Modules. Oh no! He said that it was an X module. Which one would be underwater though? Well, I know I have Blackmore. Let me just here we go, Blackmore.
So
go ahead.
So if we end up losing a character down here, how are we going to introduce a backup?
You're not.
We'll be clever. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I have the. I bought from the Direct-to-RPG the whole rehashed where they reprinted everything, and I'm pretty sure Blackmore was part of that. Let me see. Go through my TSR.
All right. What's part of that?
No, we're trying to figure out if they're good because I said there's rules for underwater and Blackmore supplement. I was going to look at it quickly.
It was in a supplement somewhere, but it wasn't in the original. I remember it, but I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some rules that was what he's talking about in Blackmore, but.
Yeah, but I think there are some for basic because I remember it too being a thing.
Yeah, it was in a module or a supplement somewhere, but not in the original two
I'm
books.
pretty sure it just has to do with like you can drown and and all, but you guys aren't going to have that problem, and you probably can't talk. But I mean, if you that would just make things really difficult. I think whoever playing it.
That wouldn't have been in Quagmire, would it?
Quagmire. Which one is that?
The one on the Immortal's Arm, the sunken cities, that are the seashell spirals on the Immortal's Arm.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was way after my time. But
I picked up a copy of that one, Quagmire.
But you know what that means? That means it's probably also in the rules. In the rules.
Rules Compendium.
Rules Compendium. The one that's the BC. That I bet you it's in that. But anyways, it doesn't matter. We're underwater now.
Yeah.
We're underwater again. I'll look it up more if we really feel like it makes a difference. But I think it's fine. You guys are underwater. If you had to go down in those suits, it would have been a lot harder because if the suits had busted, then you were going to have drowning rules and everything else. But good.
Blackmore actually suggests to get potions of water breathing. That's one of the suggestions.
Oh, what does it say about swimming?
When water swimming, only normal moves may be made. No armor heavier than leather may be worn.
If you're swimming, but you're not swimming, you're walking on the bottom. Yeah, you won't be able to swim away. I mean, that's for sure if you're in heavy armor. Even though there's plenty of YouTube videos that tell you that you can. I'm going to say no. That's my house rule. But you're not swimming anyways. You're walking on the bottom, so it's not really an issue. The talking is ill. Does it say anything about communication?
X7. War Refs of Kron.
Ah.
So it was expert.
Okay. X7.
It did come from Blackmore, but that wasn't a BX.
Huh.
Yeah. That's advanced stuff. Well, actually, no, that's just D&D.
Yeah, that was D&D.
Yeah,
that was before BX.
Yeah. Well, Tony's old school like that. Even if he does do a
Well, I remember that too.
So
I resemble that remark.
So it's Dungeons and Dragons. So I have to look at my. I have to see if I have it. Well, it doesn't matter. You don't have it, do you, Scott? So it doesn't really matter.
What's that?
The one you're talking about.
War Refs of Kron. Yeah, I've got it in a box in the.
Okay.
Yeah, it's put up. I'll have to look it up later, but not on me.
Yeah, whatever. Well, it'd be worth talking about in a future time, but probably right now we don't need to hold up the game for it.
Yeah, I own that one too, but I don't have it handy.
Yeah, exactly. All my modules are in a box. So, in any case, you're inside this 40-foot by 40-foot stone building, and you've closed the door, opened it a couple of times. The piranhas have swum by in the other direction, I should say.
Should we just go ahead and search this place, guys? We've been here twice now. I don't want to come back.
I'm up for it if you are.
While we're hiding out, but try not to touch the coral too much.
Yeah, everybody can roll search and see if you discover anything interesting in the
One.
A D6?
Yeah, D6. Going for a 1 or an elf. I think you can get higher.
I rolled a 1.
Nice.
I had a 1 also.
I had a 4.
Oh, fantastic. All right, I'm gonna some random stuff for you. That's just how I roll.
This elf can't find anything.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Can you guys tell me which direction is up?
At least the elf can open a stuck door.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go left to right. So, Crystal, your character didn't find anything, right? Or she did? No, you had a 1.
I rolled a 1. Yeah.
Okay, so roll a D10.
Okay. Cool. 8.
Nice. So you find a string of wooden beads that look like they're pretty, for whatever reason, haven't rotted, even though also the wood here is rotted. They're held together by a very super thin silver string. You know, obviously it's not actual string. And they're worth about 41 gold pieces. Nice. Did Illith find anything?
I rolled a 6.
Okay, so now. How about Tolly?
What's that?
Did you find anything?
I rolled 3.
Okay, nope. How about Aquan?
Yeah, I had a 1 also.
Oh, nice. Roll D10.
Okay. That's another 1.
Nice. You find a... Oh. It freaks you out for a second. At first you think it's a pearl, and you're like, oh, cool, it's a white pearl. When you flip it over, it's an eyeball. It's actually an eyeball from a basilisk, but it's preserved. It doesn't make you stone, obviously. So you have a preserved basilisk eye. Value depends on who you're going to sell it to.
So this necklace of wooden beads, does it feel magical or anything?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on.
Only the fact that it didn't, deteriorate over the. It's
Okay.
not glowing or light or. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's nice. That fashion will probably come back again.
Yep.
And the how about our fighter? Did you find anything, Marcus?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. All right. No random loot for you. Okay. Yeah, you guys sort through the stuff. But you just find some random stuff. Everything else you find is basically deteriorated, and you don't mess with the coral too much, so because it doesn't cut you. And yeah, what do you want to do now?
Do you guys have any idea what kind of building we're looking for this shield to be in? Is there anybody have an idea where we should start looking for?
Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't been told about it, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Not really, dude.
Yeah.
Shield? What shield? I didn't know we were looking for a shield.
Oh, you'll know when we find it.
Well, wouldn't stuff like that be kept in like a guard's barrack or something?
Not a normal shield. We're looking for a legendary mythical item.
Oh, well then let's go to the town hall, or like where the king would be, or whatever.
I just cringe when you tell her
Not
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm now under 300 feet underwater with you guys. I mean,
like she's going to run off at this point.
yeah.
You got to remember what my intelligence is, though.
We'll share the riddle with her and see if she can sort it out anymore.
Okay. A shield of ages, once protecting the weak, now drowns beneath claw and shell. I mean, again, if that's literal, then maybe we're just looking for a giant crab. But other than that, I would say if you're looking for a special shield, maybe it would be kept in like the castle where the king reside or something like that.
Well, I guess the last wasp mask we were after was in the wasp nest. I guess a shield would be in like an armory or a barracks or a royal type of military area somewhere. Maybe temple's not quite the right area. But the dwarves had many war gods. Maybe a temple would be the right place to look.
Temple or a throne room or a city center. I don't know.
Did we get any indication on the way down here how big this valley looked? How big this city was roughly? Was it like a few dozen buildings, or was it like thousands of buildings?
Well, you didn't get an indication because your lantern was hidden. It went down in complete darkness.
Okay.
But based on talking to the Sir Solomon and the other people in the also you talked to the mythopods, the crayfish people about it.
Oh, yes.
And they said that it's like a dozen buildings. It's not a big area.
Okay.
So the riddle says, where once stood wall of dwarven might, near water scorned with brine. So maybe we should be looking on the edge, like where the coastline used to be, or where the dam used to be, or whatever it was, that because this place wasn't underwater. So it's like there was a coastline or something, right? It was a shield of ages once protecting the weak. So perhaps that should be interpreted a bit more literally, It might be on like a coastline, a statue holding it or something, near the citizens, near where the citizens were at.
Yeah, they're pretty sure because the sages gave you this information that it's somewhere in this town. So,
And there's only a dozen or so buildings here.
that's what they told you. Yeah, you haven't been able to see them, but they said it wasn't very. You didn't ask exactly how many, but you did talk about how big it was, and they said it wasn't very big.
Okay. Can we go around this building the opposite way where that crab was and check the next building on this street then? If there's only a few buildings, let's just work up the street.
Yeah, I mean, you could basically you started in what you figure is more or less the center, basically, as was described to you. You went across the street to the north, then you went back across the street to the south, and you headed a little bit to the northeast to get to the second building. So to go in the opposite way of the crab, then you're going to go down the street to the southwest. That's what you want to do? You want to stay on the south side of the street?
Sounds like a plan for now. Just go down the street building to building. We've only got a few dozen or two buildings to search. Let's get to it. We don't got all day.
Literally. All day.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're going to have to search them together.
Actually, it's been just for reference, since you've taken the water breathing potion, it's been 15 turns, so about 2.5 hours roughly.
Yeah, I think we should get to it here, guys. Ladies.
Yeah, we should. We're gonna have to still stick together though because of our light situation.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah, you're clustered together. So all right, so you start to head south, following I guess the road, southwest I should say, and you travel about maybe four or five times the length of that building before coming into your light is another building. This one is shaped. It's basically like a 30-foot square, but then in the center of each of the sides is like a 10-foot little thing that pops out. So it looks almost like a little star. It is. You don't see any doors from the directions you're coming from. You'll have to probably circle around the building if you want to try to find a door.
I start circling around unless somebody stops me.
There's a link to the PDF of War Rassacron.
Oh. Yeah. Are you all going to die if I read this, though? Well, yeah, so we'll take a moment. Look at it.
We'll just follow him and go around the building, whatever direction he went. We got to go around the building one way.
You want to go to the south or the north around the building, Tony? So stay on the side with the street or the side away from the street.
Since I live in the south, we'll go to the south first. Nice.
Okay, so you circle around the building, and again, it's shaped like a, it's like a square, but there's like a little thing stuck out. You head around the building, and you get nothing, and you're going around the southern side of the building. Then you come around, and you're basically on the westish side of the building, same shape. And then as you come around now again to almost what would actually be the northwest kind of chunk of the building, you kind of come around and you still don't see a door, but you see that whole section of the building has been destroyed, and you can see into the building from there. So this wherever the door was is no longer there, and you're looking into again, it's like a 30-foot square building, so you can kind of see the whole thing with the lantern as you get close. There's these little alcoves in the center of each of the walls, and in dead center of the room is a statue of what is an ape, but it's got more of like a humanoid type body, so like a humanoid ape. And he's standing, with his head raised. He's got like a spear, and he's looking off like this in a very kind of heroic pose.
I look back towards the rest of the party and go, catcher's mitt.
What words are you speaking, Popland?
So in this particular place, though, unlike the other ones, there's none of this like coral or anything, but also the wall has been knocked down, so you can assume that maybe stuff has been washed out. The place is empty except for this thing, as far as you can tell.
I go up to the statue, though, and start. I still have that 10-foot pole that Amanda gave me, so I go up there and start prodding on the statue.
Okay. You poke at it, and it feels pretty solid. It's made out of, you think, Because at first you're like, it looks kind of like grayish or whatever, and as you're kind of prodding at it, you can see that there's like some muck on it, and you kind of like clean it off a little bit with the thing, and you see that whatever it's made out of, it might be some kind of a crystal or something, because it looks like it's like almost glassish when you kind of scrape off the little bit of the muck.
I take one of my daggers out and I try to like slice a piece of it off to see if it actually is crystal.
Yeah, so you try to do that, and when you hit it, it's like it's a crystal, it's a glass or diamond or something. Although it's blue, so it's not a diamond.
Is the staff that's holding part of it, or is it separate?
Yeah, it seems like it's part of it. I mean, if you want to go to the hand and check it, but it seems like it's holding onto it. But yeah, it would appear that way unless you go and like clean between the fingers and really look.
I kind of wanted to look, because maybe that staff is special.
The staff just made a noise.
Yeah, it's like maybe you shouldn't do that.
Be careful, Charlie.
Is it glowing now?
Did it fry me?
I think it has to. Yes.
Was it a giant crab farting?
Possibly. Cool. All right. So yeah, do you want to try to clean off around the fan? How are you going to do it? And who's going to do it?
If I guess we just take a piece of cloth off of Coke or something and try wiping it down.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll a d6.
3.
3. Oh, that's good. You touch this thing, and you feel like a wave of energy coming through your body. And in the area where the statue's cleaned off, you can actually see that the little bit of it like glows. The statue glows, but it's mostly covered with muck, so you don't see too much of a glow. And you have now been blessed. And you will, from now on, always gain an additional +1 to all attack rolls.
Permanent? Or just
permanent? 100%. Yep.
Yeah. Welcome to the car wash. Yeah.
I gotta polish this thing to a shine.
Yeah, so all attack rolls +1, just to hit, not 2 damage.
I guess we see the elf maybe glowing a little bit more now, or something about an aura about her.
Yeah, there's like a second where like you definitely see, because she was cleaning it, so you see the hand glow, you see that little spot that you cleaned on the bottom glow. Yeah.
Okay.
You're like, yep, good, all right, thanks.
Nice.
So is it attached or not?
It is attached.
Well, he's busy polishing it. Didn't answer the question.
Exactly.
He got distracted by his epiphany there.
Yeah.
Oh, mind blown.
Yeah. It is attached. It's one piece.
I was looking for the wrong type of magic.
So, never mind.
And of course, the elf had to polish a dwarven statue to get this.
Dwarven statue of an ape, of all things.
Sort of what's that?
Yeah, that's
Of a statue of an ape, for some
A
reason.
statue of an ape of all things.
that's weird.
It's weird.
Ape's rod, and it blessed you for it.
Polishing a dwarven pole.
Now I have to make an adult again, you guys.
That the ape was holding. Why are there apes in a dwarven? It's
Exactly.
Maybe there was like a war of the worlds or something like that, you know?
unless
It
it's
was Planet
Go
of
on.
the Apes.
Maybe, yeah, some kind of planet thing that happened here.
this used to be Skull Island with King Kong.
Maybe it was hobgoblins.
Yes. So many things it could be. But I don't know.
Can we search the rest of the room quickly and eliminate this one as an option?
We're going to have to ask Solomon about these gorillas and crab people's history again.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody mentioned anything to you about the girls, so it's kind of interesting.
No, the usurpers were the dwarves.
Yeah.
But where the hell did the gorillas come from?
Exactly. It is a little strange.
Well, let's check a new building then.
And the shrimp people said they were always here, so they either lied or they didn't know.
Huh.
Next building.
Yep.
Shrimps don't have very big brains. Just saying.
Well, these guys weren't really shrimps; they were huge shrimps. I don't know.
They were giant shrimps.
Yeah.
Jumbo shrimps.
Jumbo shrimps. Oh, you beat me to it.
Well, they were the crayfish guys, but they were huge. They towered over us.
Yeah, they're big. Yeah, they were. They did say that that was always here. So they said they were always here. I think is what they said. But anyways, which direction do you want to go? From where you're standing, there's no other buildings within your light, so you can continue to follow the path you're going, which is kind of to the southwest. You could cross the street and see something over there. You can go back.
Let's pick one direction and go until we run out of buildings, right?
Yeah. So if we're going the direction we're going, we'll go another, say, 50 feet. And if we don't see another building in range at that point, cross the street and come back in. Like we're probably at the edge of town.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so you move forward, and as you do, you travel for just about 50 feet, and you come upon another building very similarly shaped to you can tell that it was similarly shaped, I should say, because you can see the floor of it, but it's mostly knocked down. It has that similar kind of 30-foot with the alcove shit to it. And in the center of this building is another ape, again, humanoid size. This one is like looking up like this, like it's angry. It's like at the sky. And again, because most of this is knocked down, there's nothing else in the room. There's no other like seaweed or any other stuff in the room.
I run up and immediately start polishing it.
Nice.
It blows up and you die.
I'm sure this is not going to be a good effect.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so as you do that,
It grapples with you.
He's referencing charts now.
Oh my god.
It's always best when you find the positive thing first. That way you're not afraid to touch other things. Okay, so from around basically the other side of the wall, just as you're kind of polishing it, and probably the rest of the party is probably looking at you, like wondering if something's going to happen. By the way, as you're polishing it, you see this one is also crystal, and it's red. So you're polishing it, and around the wall come
Whatever it is, I'm going to run away. I'm just going to let you know.
Six what look like apes, except for the bottom half of them are like a fish. So picture like a mermaid, but it's an ape.
Ew.
All right, and they come around. You're not surprised, surprisingly, and they're not surprised, but they come around the wall, 6 of them, and they, I guess, roll initiative to see. Which, by the way, I was reading the post. Like, I guess I'm doing this wrong. You're supposed to roll like a preliminary initiative before you can have communication.
Yeah, I saw that. That was
interesting.
Weird.
Yeah, it does actually say that, but I didn't really notice it before. So they're on a 5. So I guess we're down to you, Scott. So go ahead and roll your do you want to talk initiative.
4.
Okay, so they're going to go first. So they actually rolled an
See you
11.
defiling their statue. What are they going to do?
Surprisingly, they rolled an 11 on the monster action roll, which is a positive reaction. So they come around and they see you polishing the statue, and they say, "You worship angry God?"
I just look and stare at him for a moment, at seeing what I'm looking at, and I'm going, if it is the God that you serve, yes, I do.
Good. Why visit us?
We have heard such wonderful tales of the great kingdom that was here at one time, and we did not expect to find any, I guess the word would be survivors. You've quite startled me, in fact, but it's very nice to meet your acquaintance.
We are guardians of the faith.
And what is the name of your faith?
Apism.
Ah, that is a good name. We have come in search of stories of dwarves that used to have a city here also. Do you know anything about that?
Dwarves build city. Worship ape god.
Smart dwarves, then.
Long gone.
Would you know maybe where we could possibly see of any of the wonderful artwork or artifacts that the dwarves would have left behind? We are very historical people that we like to study the things left behind by prior.
He says, looks at you and he says, points basically to the north. Says, great wise ape.
Yes, that's where we would go then. If it doesn't disturb of anything of kingdom, we don't want to disturb anything. And as I'm doing this, I'm pulling out that preserved basilisk eyeball, and I walk up to one of them and I go, I found this when we first come here. Would this be of maybe some great utmost use for you?
The basilisk guy?
Yes.
Yeah, he takes it if you hand it to him.
Oh, yeah, I give it to him.
Then he eats it.
Yummy, huh?
Good. Rock candy.
Yes, I'm sure it was a very wonderful taste. If it's quite okay with you and your friends, we will make our way onto the Dwarven Art building and look, if you do not mind.
Okay. This way, and he points.
And I look back at the party of just a sigh of relief on my face, and I point also.
I'm just going to shrug back at you.
Okay, so you're heading towards the other building.
Yep, I'll start moving towards where they directed me to.
Yeah, they basically just kind of float there for a minute, and probably as you're kind of all walking away, you probably like turn away for a second, and then when you look back, they're gone.
I just keep walking, thinking, what did I just see? What did I just talk to?
Sea monkeys.
You don't want them to be sea monkeys. Those were sea gorillas. Sea monkeys, whole different attack pattern.
Yeah, they throw a circle and poop at you. Okay. So you go in the direction. So roll a d6, Tony.
Okay. 4.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you're moving forward, and let's see. Nope. I mean, you're looking for stuff, and it's sitting here. So you start to move forward toward the direction they said, and you essentially are crossing the street. You get the feeling, and you see in front of you one of those giant crabs. Let me roll its reaction. Well, actually, there's like an initiative, but let's do this pre-initiative thing again. So go ahead, Tony.
Okay.
You got a 1.
I had a 4.
Okay, so you go first. You see this thing come into your light. You have like a moment to decide if you want to parlay or run or whatever before actual initiative happens.
Yeah, I look back and I yell, Tolly, Carwin, it's another one of those giant crabs coming this way.
Oh boy, better get ready.
I should also point out that it's basically sitting. It's basically sitting directly in the entrance of the building that he pointed towards. Essentially, it's blocking your way if you want to go to that building.
And it's sitting there, and it's in the area we need to go to.
I could cast.
Is this the big crabs that the guys hunt?
Yep.
Is it just sitting there, or is it coming at us?
It's not moving yet.
I could cast sleep on it.
It might be a pet of the big wise monkey. It might piss him off
so
if I attack it.
Well,
if we
wouldn't
deal with
it,
him,
we just put it to sleep, and then we don't have to deal with it.
Yep.
That's what I do.
That sounds better than going attacking it. Because attacking it's going to get us chewed up more than one way, probably.
Okay, so you're gonna try to cast a spell on it?
Yeah, I'll try to cast sleep upon it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative. I guess Tony's rolling for this one. Go ahead and roll initiative, Tony, for your side.
Okay.
So you go first.
2.
Oh, simultaneous. Okay, does anyone want to move on your side, or you're all just going to hold your ground while she casts sleep?
I'm backing up a little bit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if this fails, I'm totally running away.
Yeah, same.
Okay. All right. So yeah, and then next would be magic. So it actually doesn't move. It's simultaneous initiative, so just it doesn't move. It just kind of stays there. Like you back up a little bit because you're going slow, and some of you are staying there, and you can tell it's looking at you, but it doesn't actually move. And then if you want to cast spells, that would be now. Sleep is what you want to cast.
It's not. Yeah, it's not moving.
Yeah, it didn't move. I mean, you can see its claws. It's alive, but it's not. It didn't come towards you on its turn.
So could we maybe go around it? I mean, if it's not reaching towards us, maybe it's not hungry.
We're not that close to it, though. It can't really reach it.
We can't get in the building because it's in front of it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Sleep.
That's where he said the wise ape is at to ask the questions. That's where the big boss monkey's at.
Okay, so you cast sleep on it. It doesn't seem to affect it at all. And nobody's within the melee range, so it's the next round. So let's roll initiative for the next round.
5.
Oh, simultaneous again. Okay,
Wow.
is anybody moving?
Did it have any reaction to the spell being cast on it? I mean, did it move or?
It did. Like, it basically. I think that it would feel. I don't know. Would it feel like it was being? No, it's got so many hit dice it didn't even affect it. So I'm gonna say it didn't actually affect it at all. It did nothing. It's 6 hit dice. So
I'll move 10 foot up closer towards it then.
Okay.
See if it does anything.
Yeah, it's actually moving towards you too at the same time. So yeah, it's moving as well.
Then I look and see I'm the only one standing there.
I'm gonna move off to one side so that when it comes up, I can flank around on the side of it.
Okay. Anybody else moving?
Just remember that we can't see well under here. You have to stay close to the lamp.
Yeah, within a 30-foot basically circle.
Oh yeah, but I'm instead of being in the center where the lamp is, I'm fading off like 20 feet out to the side where that range is.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving the lantern circle.
A-Dash, you back up.
Well, you can use a little something later if you want.
Where's the sound coming from? Okay. Sorry, there was like an invasion. Okay.
Sorry, that was me. I got a room full of people here now.
It's okay. Okay, so you moved. Anybody else moving besides?
I just want to get in range of harpooning.
Okay.
A-Dash was going to move back, and Tali was just going to stay perfectly still and do the halfling thing.
Okay. Oh, halfling thing. Okay, good. You're like 90%, right? So that's fine. So it moves forward. It doesn't. And then nobody's doing missile, right? So then it will be melee, and you can, even though it's simultaneous, I'm just going to tell you what it's doing so that you can make your reactions. I don't want you to. So it doesn't look like it's going to attack you. It just kind of moves forward because it's curious. That's the feeling you get because it moves right up to Hawkwind, but it doesn't like clamp at you or anything. It just kind of moves forward, and it's just kind of like in front of you, like kind of moving its little head around, trying to figure out what you are or if you're going to be tasty or whatever. You don't know what it's thinking.
Yeah, I'm just standing there as the water starts turning yellow.
Nice. Okay, so nobody's doing melee attacks, or are you going to attack it? Anybody?
I'm not.
Nah, I think the harpoon's probably ranged, yeah.
No, harpoon is melee.
Harpoon, what am I picturing then? Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack them.
Well, I mean, yeah, on a boat you throw a harpoon, but you can also use it to spear underwater.
Right. Okay.
You're attacking
yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was thinking of like shoot.
No.
I'm tired. Let's see. So I can't see. Plus my bonuses. So I got a 14.
Okay, its armor class is 2. So second level fighter, AC 2. You're gonna need a 17 to hit it.
Okay.
Yeah, that just clanks right off of it.
Damn.
And that doesn't feel very happy that you just did that. Now we're in the next round. 6. Okay, so you stab this thing. Tried to with the spear, and it's like, what's going on, dude? And it's gonna clamp on you. Try to attack you, Marcus. Yeah. All right, so with the small claw, it gets a 5, which misses, and with the bigger claw, it gets 2 5s. So
nice.
it doesn't. It's like in nothing. Okay, so
run to the building, everyone! Run to the building.
Is anybody moving? Is anybody moving? You're moving.
Definitely seeing what Carwin just did. I look over at him and just shake my head and go, "Run!" And I run around this, try to run.
I'm running to the building. So if anyone wants light, you're gonna have to go.
I'm gonna close too, because I'm already out on the right flank here. So I gotta move quicker than them.
Okay. So which building are you running to, Amanda?
5.
I think she means the entrance to the building that the crab moved away from.
Yeah, like it's moved out from it now. So I'm running to that art building that they were talking about.
Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could probably. I mean, it's blocking the door more or less, but you'll have to get really pretty close to it to do that. But I'll say you can do that. Why not? Because it only moved 20 feet forward. It's less than 20 feet forward. So you circle around it, and there's a big open. Yeah, there's no door. So basically part of the building's gone, so you can run into it. I'll say you get there because you don't have to do a fighting retreat because you weren't in combat. You can make your full movement. However, if other people that were in combat want to make a fighting retreat, they're probably going to be in the dark in a second because you're going to have to.
No, I'm not thinking at this point, so I'm just going to do a regular movement to try to get away and not even think about him trying to get me.
All right. And what about you, Carwin? Are you just going to run for it? Or are you going to do a fighting retreat soon? Not put your back to it.
Yeah, fighting retreat's going to be the smart maneuver here.
Okay. Cool. All right. All right. So you guys run around the crab, and we'll do that round of initiative. 5 on the crab side.
A 2.
Okay. So based on this, you probably got. You're not quite in the building yet, but you guys are on the side of the crab. I'm trying to decide if it would. Marcus is actually in the dark, but the crab can see in the dark. And you're engaged with it, it's just going to attack you again. I feel like that's what it would do. It's not smart. So, small claw. 8. What'd you say your AC was again? I'm sorry. That is AC 6. That doesn't hit you, right? And 80. Wow, that's so weird. I rolled 2 5s, then 2 8s. So it lashes out at you, Marcus, and it misses.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Well, I guess all but him have moved into the building by now, right?
Yeah. Well, if you move on this round, you'll be in the building. Yeah. Couldn't quite make it there with the movement from last round. But yeah, if everybody moves, then you're all in the building. It'll only be Marcus that's not in the building because you did a fighting retreat. And actually, I think if you go in the building, yeah, you're pretty much in the dark now as well. Must that Marcus? Sorry, Carwin. You have an idea of where they went because you saw the light go, but they ran there. You are now no longer in the light.
Oh crap. Okay.
You can see the lighted doorway.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably can see the door. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just keep my eye on that for now.
Yeah.
Head to the light, Carol-Ann.
If you want to move. Are you moving or no?
Yeah, I'll move.
Are you going to make a run move or are you going to do a fighting retreat?
Fighting retreat.
Okay. All right. So it's basically like kind of following you towards the door. And we'll do another round, I think, before you get there.
Out of 5.
Yeah. You got a 6. You are getting very lucky on these attacks. Let's hope none of this hit. Oh. Small claw, 20. Big claw, 10. 10 hits. AC 4. Your AC is 4. So you actually hit twice. Oh, I could use mine to chart. Okay, so first, you take 4 points. Carwin, where does that put you hit point wise?
Brings me to 1.
Okay. And the second attack now. 8.
8 points.
Yep.
Oh,
okay,
yes.
So instead of taking that would kill you, we're going to use this. We're going to try this chart.
Okay.
What you do is, it's the damage that you're not going to take any damage, so you'll stay at 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's the damage that you took, which is 8 in this case,
Mm-hmm.
plus a roll of a d6, and then there's a chart to see what happens to you. I mean, it could still kill you, but let's just see.
So the d6?
Yeah, roll d6 and let me see. What
3.
3, so 11. Ah. Fatal wound.
Oh, God.
Basically, like, let's see, gutted, stabbed to the heart, broken neck or back. I'm going to say it's a crab. It's crushing you. So one of the small pincers goes into your heart.
Oh, good.
You're gonna die in 8 rounds.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So it still means you're gonna die. Well, that it might not have. But now you have 8
It'll be a
rounds.
nice, slow, painful death.
Yeah.
There we go.
At least you're still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, now it's your turn. If you want to run inside and die with the rest of them.
I kind of want to.
You're and fight it. I know you want to.
No, I don't want to fight. I was thinking about drowning myself faster. Because that might be less painful. If I'm going to sit here and die out.
You're just bleeding out, and you're underwater, so the blood is just pouring out of you.
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm just going to kind of float away.
Those piranhas are going to come back.
Oh, God damn it. It's actually a good point. I'm going to try to shoot myself off in a direction away from the party so I don't attract any sort of anything blood hungry, I think. So that's what I'm gonna try.
All right, so you're gonna basically be a distraction for the party.
Yeah.
All right. So you run off into the dark, blood pouring out of you, and you're gonna die in 8 rounds, which is
And you won't.
nobody will know.
Did anyone see where Carwin went? I say inside the building.
He's out there protecting us. That's why we need to hurry up and search this building. He's out there fighting that monster.
How's he going to fight in the dark?
Well, that's the kind of person he is. He has guts and glory.
Not anymore.
Yeah, his guts are all in the water now.
All right. Well,
Okay, well, let's hope that he can catch up with us.
yeah, we'll have to figure out how you're going to drop your next character.
Yeah, I'm gonna start thinking one out.
If not, he's there.
Huh.
Well,
Now fish bait.
you would just have always been there. I'm thinking maybe you'll be one of the guys in the fisherman.
You know,
Drop one of those depth charges off the side with a guy in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he comes down to check on you, and then you're just that guy. So be a fisherman. Just figure out whatever character you make. That's what. I mean, it's a temporary job.
Yeah, it sounds good.
you know, my backup character is a dwarf, so if I end up dying, I could just have my my dwarf actually be an ancient dwarf that was like asleep here or something.
Like Rip Van Winkle. Okay, so you come into this place, and you can see that, again, it's another one of these 30-foot square rooms with the various alcoves. And this one, though, most of the walls are still up. So this thing just, you don't think the bell crab lives in here because there's not a big enough hole in the wall for it to have gone through. So you feel like you're pretty safe inside. So in this room, you've got like some of the seaweed piles and some of the coral on the walls and stuff. But in the center of the room is a statue of an ape. And again, he's covered in like the muck or whatever, so you can figure he might be in another one of these statues. And he's like, he's the wise ape.
I look at Amanda.
Wow, he looks like he's thinking. I wonder what he's thinking about.
He's the wise ape.
I think you should rub them and see.
Perhaps. And I'll go ahead and give him a little rub. Why not?
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
Go ahead and make a saving throw versus magic.
Yep, that's the worst that could happen.
He's a fairy ape. That's what's the worst could happen.
Yes.
Well, I speak pixie, so maybe I'll be okay with that. I forgot, on saving throws, you want to roll over, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Why do I have such a high spell?
So, yeah, spells.
Oh, yes, 18.
You gain 1 level.
Oh, wow. Yes. Do I automatically get a new spell as well?
No. I mean, you do, but not right the second. Yeah, why not? Yeah, magic. So, yeah, you gain a spell. Why not?
Now there's a bonus that's worth polishing a statue for. Go up a level.
Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, so you touch the statue and you gain 1 level. So if you were like halfway between, you can move up. You're halfway to the next level. So your 3rd level, halfway to 4th. And you can get a spell. Okay, so, well, actually, 3rd level, you get 2nd level spells, right? That's pretty significant.
Yeah, I got 1 2nd level spell.
Cool. All right, so, anybody else want to do anything?
Tony said that no one ever makes it to 3rd level.
I got dibs on the next one.
I mean, Tali's 4th level. That's like almost unheard of.
No,
Okay.
seeing this aura go over Amanda and stuff, I just look at her and go, congratulations. Kind of search around the room.
Okay, do a search.
Like when I rub it, it's like I just get this huge inspiration boost. It's like I just see the universe and everything floating around in my head. And I open my eyes and I've just gained this immense wisdom that has boosted me another level. And I'm like, I know a new spell.
Added 2.
Nice. All right.
Didn't friggin' answer any questions we wanted answered, though. Damn spelunky.
Okay. So did you got 2, you said, Tony? Go ahead and roll a d10.
Okay. Golly, a 2 on it.
2.
What's Hawkwind doing?
1 or 2 find something. Did you look? Tolly?
Oh, rooting and looting? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, you're just like searching around. They were anyways if you want to. There's like
Got a 3.
Yeah, so if anybody got a 1, it's only
I guess I'll have the henchman loot and root.
yeah, why not?
4.
No. All right, so 1 or 2 get something. So only 20. And you got the 2 is what you rolled on the d10 as well. Tony?
You got a 2 on the D10 also.
So you find a. Oh, interesting. You find a. It's a piece of rosewood engraved with strange symbols. This is actually a from the Unjohn cipher list of these ciphers. So it's a single-use magic item. When you hold it and you rub the symbols with your finger, it produces an area of daylight for 2d6 rounds.
Okay.
A little daylight magic item to me.
So right now, I would just know it's some type of magic on it.
Yeah, well, you know that for some reason because it's a single use, so you know it's a magic item.
Okay.
You maybe don't know,
just,
but still write down what it does because I won't remember.
Yep, I just put it inside of one of my belt pouches for now.
Yeah, but probably almost any magic user could figure it out because the runes on it are basically on the spell. It's almost like a scroll, but anybody can use it.
2d6 what?
2d6 turns.
Oh no, yeah, it should be turns, not rounds. It says rounds here, but this is for 5e. So it's 2d6 turns, and it's produces an area of daylight. So I'm going to say it's 60 foot, like a lantern. 60-foot radius of daylight. It doesn't say one way or the other. But daylight can be useful. You never know. Okay. Cool. So you're inside this building. You can hear the crab kind of moving around outside. In fact, you can probably see it through your lantern shooting outside, but you no longer see your friend.
I guess Carwin's still out there fighting that thing. I don't know. What do y'all think we should do? Try to find the back way out?
Perhaps.
Is it right outside the hole?
Yeah, there's basically 2 holes. It's right outside one of them. And its back is to the other one, though. So you could actually go up behind it.
Stab it through the hole.
Yeah. You could actually, because the position of it, it's like the building's like this and the crab's here. And there's an entrance right there, but there's also an entrance over here. So you could like go up and around if you want to try to avoid the crab.
It can't get to us, so we can stab it through the hole.
That's right. So you step through the hole. Do you want to go? So you're going around the back of the building basically to avoid the crab. Do you want to go to the south, or I'm sorry, well, the southwest, or do you want to go to the northeast? Although you probably can figure, because you haven't been to run around, that if you went to the northeast, you would run into that very first building that you went into. And if you go to the southwest, you don't know what's down there because you haven't gone that direction.
Is that the direction the mer apes told me to go?
No, they told you to go where you went, but
Oh.
you didn't quite understand what you were looking for.
They sent us to the wise ape, and that was the wise ape.
You knew that was the wise ape, but they didn't really know what it would be.
Damn, seemed like
Yeah, wise ape favored Amanda.
Yep. Well, maybe she'll have a second level spell that'll help you.
Well,
I guess
They
I
didn't
would,
attack us.
I would motion to the southwest then if the rest of the party would agree, since we haven't been that way.
Sneaky. Get away from.
I'm trying to decide between one of 2 spells because both of them could potentially be very, very useful.
Cool. And once again, this is so funny. Once again, you've just come out of combat, and you come out, and you're circling around, and there is a wandering monster. Let's see what you guys run into.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious.
Good timing on the wandering monsters. Well, it's just funny that, I love me a good wandering monster. Ooh. Let's see if you guys are surprised. All right, so actually, we'll do it like we did last time. Everybody can roll separately for their own surprise. So let me know if you get a 1 or a 2, because you are surprised by hypnotic jellyfish.
1.
Yes, you are surprised.
4. Nope.
I rolled a 5, but on that awareness, it would be only surprised on roll 1.
Somebody's got a 1.
Ooh.
Who is that? You, Dean.
I got 6.
You have an echo.
I hear it from you too, Daniel.
Well, no, he's causing it though.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's echoing, but it was him causing it. He has like a speaker issue thing going, which I believe happened the exact same thing last time. What did you do this time that you did exactly the same thing last time? Halfway through the game.
All I did was change a room. I'm on my laptop, so it's the speaker and the mic are really close.
Okay, just try to mute yourself when you're not talking, then, please. It's weird. It just happened last time too. I didn't know if it was like a settings change.
Might be too far away from your mic when you.
Yeah, it's like it's picking it up. Mine used to do that if I didn't wear headphones. That's why then I switched mics. But it's weird that it didn't do it earlier because he's been doing it. You haven't changed anything. That's why I was asking if you changed anything.
That's the only thing I can think of. He's either sitting further back than he was before, or he's sitting closer than he was before.
Huh.
If he hadn't changed his speaker.
Yeah. Weird, right? Okay, so you do get a saving throw. So anybody who rolled a 1 or a 2, roll for a saving throw versus magic. Or spells, I should say. I keep saying magic, but spells. And if you fail, then you will be hypnotized by the beauty of the jellyfish.
Let's say I just went up a level. Does that affect my spell saves at all?
I don't think so. You're on 3rd level now, right?
Yeah, I don't think it will either at 3rd level.
Probably not to the next one.
Okay, I've been hypnotized. Damn it. I'm going to lose this character. I just leveled up.
All right. So 5 turns you're hypnotized for. Anybody else hypnotized?
Well, quick question, Daniel. On that awareness deal, I can only be surprised by a roll of 1. Is that right?
Oh. Yeah. So if you're
But
only...
I actually rolled a 5, so...
Oh, yeah. Well, then you're not surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, you're only surprised if you roll a 1 or a 2. So, and then, or in your case, a 1. And if you did roll a 1 or a 2 and then you failed your save, then you are hypnotized. Otherwise, you're good to go. So was anybody else hypnotized?
No, not here.
Nope. Okay, good. So once again, it can tell which ones of you hypnotized. So if it wins initiative, it's going to move forward. But let's roll initiative. I guess we're down to. Well, I don't think Marcus is back yet. So, oh no, back. Do you want to roll initiative, Marcus, with your non-character?
With yeah, sure.
Have you answered your character? Do you want to come sweeping in? Well, let's see how.
I'll come sweeping in after this. Depending. I'll let you decide that, of course. Got a 5.
You go first. Okay. So you see this thing, and it's pulsating, and you remember what happened to your party member last time that happened. So what do you guys want to do? I'm going to say if you want to know that, everybody should try to roll under their wisdom to see if they realize that Amanda has been hypnotized.
Pass.
Okay, so you can tell that she's been hypnotized then. But we're at the movement phase. So does anybody want to move?
I passed that too with a 4. The roll under wisdom, correct?
That's right. Yeah. So if you know, that's right. So if you know that if you're under your wisdom, then you know that she's hypnotized. So you can take that into account for your movement that you're going to do now, assuming you're going to move. You are basically, you see in front of you, maybe 20 feet in front of you, another one of these buildings, but you don't see any entrance point from where you are. You'd have to try to make your way around the building to see if there's an entrance.
Help me grab her. She's been paralyzed.
I'll sweep in and grab one arm with you, and we'll kind of drift her and body surf her around the corner of the building.
Nice. Cool. All right. So this thing's not tremendously fast. So if you guys all move, you can get away from it pretty easily. You circle around basically what would be the southern part of the building, and you see, just like the other ones, again, it's a similar shaped building. Part of the wall is knocked down. And in this building, so you see an entrance you can go into, although there's no door, so you won't be able to close yourself in, but you can run into the building if you'd like. You do see there's a statue in there. And this one is an ape who's got a cup in his hand, like a drink or something, and he looks like he's laughing. He's like that.
Does the opening look big enough or small enough to keep him out?
No.
Crap.
You could keep going, I suppose, if you don't want to go to the building. You could continue to run to the south, which you don't know is back there. If you were to turn now and go to the north, though, you know the giant crab's over there.
We can maybe hide in here. He won't see us. I don't think it has eyes.
Yeah. They like sense movement or whatever. So we'll see if it follows you or not. I'll have to roll. But yeah, if you pop in there, you're basically in this building. Again, this one is there's about a 20-foot section of wall torn out, so it's plenty of space for them to come in. It's about as big as a person. So not enough of the wall, though, is torn out for it to be completely clear like some of them. So you've got some of that seaweed and coral and piles of stuff in there. In addition, you've got this laughing ape.
Yeah, I called dibs, but I'm going to get screwed, aren't I?
I'm gonna try to grab hold of Amanda's, me and Illa for moving her and hide behind the ape with her while she's paralyzed.
Okay.
Bad ape.
I'm chanting all hell the hypno jelly.
I'm remaining perfectly still.
Okay, let me see if it follows you. Yeah, you wait like a few minutes, and it doesn't seem to be following you. It kind of was cruising along with the tide. So you think it's not? I mean, it's probably still around somewhere, but it's not like chasing you. It's not giving chase, I guess.
It's probably used to food running away.
Exactly. Or killing it immediately.
All right, I guess it's my turn to rub the ape, huh?
Mm-hmm. You want to?
Polish, polish.
All right, polish the ape. Now, when you do, Marcus's character. No, I'm just kidding. The ape mouth opens up. Marcus's character comes out.
Huh. Just doing some diving.
You're playing the ape, are you?
The ape. Well, that'd be amazing. So go ahead and roll a d6.
6.
Oh, this should be interesting. So everything on you that is steel or iron turns to gold.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
I don't know if that's awesome or not. My armor's nice and soft and gold now.
Exactly. Yeah, your armor's probably not going to be as useful as it was before, but it's certainly very valuable now.
Which sucks because I have to cut it loose to swim out of here, but oh well.
Yeah, so you know where I'm going.
And your spear tip. You got a shield?
I've got 2 shields, but I think they're just against. But my spear is magical. I doubt it's affected by it, is it?
No, your spear wouldn't be affected because it's magic. Yeah, anything that's magic obviously is not affected, but anything else, like if you have a belt buckle or any obviously your armor, anything that's metal is now gold, which is kind of good. Except, like I said, it's not going to be as strong as, let's say it lowers your armor class.
It's not so good right now, but once we get out of this adventure, it'll be really good for you.
It's probably also quite heavy, relatively speaking. So, all right, cool. So your armor turns gold. That's not terrible. It's not the worst thing that could happen. What do you guys want to do now? You're in this, again, kind of similar to what you've been going through. There's been a series of these buildings that are all shaped like this. They've had these statues in them.
Am I still worshiping the hypno jelly?
Yeah, 6 turns in this. Well, I guess it's not around, and they're like, if they're making an effort to make you not be hypnotized, I'll say that you can break their bridges. So no.
Slap her around, cover her eyes. knock some sense. Not damaging, but
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. Yeah, definitely don't damage me. I only gained 1 hit die. Like, I only gained 1 HP, I mean, for my hit die, which kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, happens.
But I'm a wizard, so.
Second level spells.
I'm a conjurer now, I mean.
Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, so what do you guys want to do now?
Where's Carwin? He never caught up with us.
Yeah. So what did you do for your character, Marcus? Is it a sea diver?
Is it a what?
Is it a diver?
Yeah, it'll be a fisherman.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to say has happened. Carwin's body floated up to the top, and this fisherman saw it, and being a brave, or maybe thinking he can get some treasure and take his place, he jumps in the water, comes down.
Yeah, he'll hop in. Doubtful that he would have any armor, being that he's a fisherman. But
yeah, you have one of those suits of armor, but the problem is they only have 10 minutes of air. So what I'm going to say is just to make things work just easy. For whatever reason, you saved up your pennies and you've got yourself a potion of water breathing.
Yeah, that'll work. Nice.
I don't know how you did it, but somehow you did. Actually,
Sounds good.
you were going to go out fishing today, and an old lady approached you on the shore, and she gave you it. Said, "You'll know when to use it."
Oh, interesting.
There you go.
This feels like the right time.
That was it. That was the time to use it.
Okay.
Something tells me that someone discovered what my orb does.
Nice.
Cool. So you swim down and I guess join the party. Well, because there's no light except for basically this thing. So you're swimming down there with your fisherman self, and you see this like glow, and you actually approach it, and then you see this party of adventurers rubbing the statue.
Nice. I'll immediately hold out my hands, and assuming they can hear me, I'll say, "These 2 gold coins were in this dead fellow's hands. I think it was your party member. Thought I'd come down and bring this to you."
Hawkwind pulls out a dagger.
I level my spear. I'm not here.
Hawkwind, cut that out.
Well, what happened to Carwin? We don't know if this man here may have killed our friend.
No. His body floated up. He was bleeding out. He had bled out.
I got 2 gold on the new guy.
I don't know what this means.
But
I have 2 gold from your dead friend.
Yes, that's right. That's the 2 gold he owed me on the bet. Thank you. And I reach out and grab the 2 gold.
What bet was that?
You weren't involved.
Well, I guess I can help out if y'all need. I got my spear with me, obviously.
You look pretty dangerous for that spear. By the way, I'm the man with many names, but you can call me Hawkwind.
Nice. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, that damn Amanda who just showed up out of nowhere. I'm never going to trust her. Never going to tell her my real name. Hey, friendly stranger with a big tank. My name is Hawkwind.
My name is
the wrong
Richard.
personality. You didn't meet Hawkwind. You met the other guy.
That's right.
Well, I'm Richard, the fisherman.
Richard. Nice to meet you. And these are my friends Ilith, Amanda, and Tolly. We definitely could use another spear.
Well, you have mine.
You've probably seen this guy up in the bar.
Yep.
We're on one of the boats.
Yeah, he has a familiar look to him.
Yeah, and if you came clean with the story, it's pretty obvious that they would gave you that potion to be of assistance.
We've spent a few weeks around town. We've probably seen him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You said I'm halfway up to the next level as well.
Yeah.
Are you part of the Crow's crew? I think I saw you in the tavern last night.
Ah, yes, yes. I think we might have even had some drinks together. Bit hazy, though. It was a long night.
It was a good night, but yeah, rather fuzzy after about the third drink.
Yes, yes. It's about when I mentally checked out myself.
Speaking of fuzzy, let's go find some more of these apes.
I just hope one of them has a shield.
So, okay.
Southwest it is, down the road.
Okay, you're going to keep going down the road. Cool.
Okay. You said I'm like halfway up to my next level as well, right, Daniel?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Why would you get halfway to your next level? But
I guess magic level up.
Yeah, because she was already halfway to this level.
Rubbing monkeys.
You rub monkey, you can. You know. Okay, so you. All right, so you head southwest, and you come to what is a large building.
He's buffing and polishing monkeys.
Okay, Hawkwind got shot in the belly with by a monkey, but you know the rest of us are
That's
getting
true.
treats.
oh, I got that pearl. I can't forget that.
Yeah.
I guess now I understand why everybody was upset about Harambe.
We're going southwest. Okay.
So, oh boy. All right. So you there's a large building in front of you. It's about let's say you walk along the front of it to see how big it is. You see how big it is. It's over 100 feet wide. There's two large double doors in the center of it on what would be the north wall, basically. The northeast wall, I guess.
Two sets of doors?
Yeah, two sets of double doors.
It's the biggest one yet. Right?
They look like they might go into the same room, but they're it's like one of those like large, a set of double doors, a little bit of space, and another set of double doors.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get to level 4.
This is it. I feel good about this building.
All we need is a good treasure haul, and you'll make a level. That's where they come in. Friggin' monsters just kill you.
Exactly.
Well, I have to get like 2,500 more experience to level up to level 4, so that'll probably not happen before. I mean, I'm a magic user. They don't live long. Okay,
Are all the doors closed?
So, two sets of double doors. It's a huge 100-foot long building.
Yeah, there's a big building, and these doors, as you come up to them, are very, very ornate. It's definitely old, so you don't necessarily recognize the iconography, but it looks like this was maybe like an important building because the doors are very, finely carved and stuff. Everything else is very simple.
Still single story?
It's still single story. Yes.
We don't have the strength of Carwin anymore. I guess I should
peek
check
around the sides to
doors.
see if it's just as deep.
Okay. You want to do that? You want to make a lap? Okay. Yes, you circle around
the sides.
Yeah, and you can see that it's try to see here. Oh, and actually, since you walked across the whole front, there's a few sections of the wall that are knocked in the front. There's a couple of small 5-foot sections of the wall kind of collapsed in that you could probably look into. So you could probably see that way. That's the easiest way to see how deep it is. It's about 40 feet deep. So it's about 100 and so feet wide by about 40 feet.
Still quite big.
It's big.
I might be able to tell us if the shield is in there after I rub that monkey and gain the wisdom of a conjurer. I learned a new spell that might help us.
You seem so smart, girl. Go right ahead.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I whisper my wizardy language as I wave my hands and cast Locate Object while I think of the Shield of Ages.
You probably can look for a shield, but not that. You've never seen the shield, so you don't really know anything about it except for that it's a shield. Like all you know is that. So I would say that just so you know before you cast it, you can look for a shield if you want.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, that would be one step closer. I could at least know if there's a shield in this place.
Yep. So range 60 plus 10 feet per level. Your third level. So 9 foot range.
Yes.
2 turns. Okay. All right. Cool. So you can. You want to step into the building and kind of do a scan? Is that your plan?
Yeah. Well, like before I step in, I just like it says that if there's not that object within the vicinity, that I would just feel the direction of an object, like if I couldn't see it. So can I feel the direction? It says a spell will point towards the nearest desired object within range. Giving the direction, but not the distance. Yeah. I just thought. Does anyone have a shield in the party? Because if so,
I'm pretty sure Talia is back. Oh, you have a shield, right, Talia?
Yeah, carry 2.
Yep. Yeah. So you sense the shields that they have.
Yeah.
But I gotta
have them walk away from. I mean, I've been in the dark. I don't know how you want to do that.
Yeah. No, I don't want to.
I mean, since it's the nearest object, so it's still functional in the sense that you could have them walk further away from you.
Yeah, but no, I don't want to have them walk far away, of course, because that would be dumb.
Yes.
Can I just change the spell? Because I don't think this is going to be as useful as I was hoping.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, okay. Forget it.
You've had the shield all this time and didn't tell us?
Yeah, I cast it because I didn't exactly know how it would work, and so now it's like, oh, okay, so that's how that works.
Well, you may need it later for something else. Save it.
Okay, can I just retcon and say I didn't say anything about the shield, about having a spell that might help?
Sure.
Okay.
You don't want to take the ribbing from the party?
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, it's not that. It's just I might need this. I don't want to like waste a spell, basically.
You could say I could test locate up to find your shield, and then realize that, yeah, it's fine. You know how it works. Well, I'll assume you know how the spell works, so you would know that if there's a shield near you, that it's not going to work. So you would have to have them leave their shields in order to do it.
Yeah, and I don't want to ask them to do that. So, all right, forget it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Never know if I'm able to go after another object hunt with them, it might come in handy then, like for a mask or a ring or something.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so what do you want to do about this building?
Well, we could try the door, or we could go through one of the holes.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go the
I
easy
recommend
way.
we take a look in with the light through the one hole before we actually go walking in there.
When we did that, that's how we saw how big it was inside. But I don't think we actually could see anything in there.
Hey, could I like take my like kind of reflect it off the light to make the light go a little further in front of us?
No, I don't think so because it's magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not realistic, but that's how magic is.
Yeah. Sure.
If you, I'm assuming you like stuck the lantern in just to see the back wall. You didn't like search the whole area. You could stick your whole head in there if you want to look around more. If you want to see the space better before you walk in, you certainly could do that. I didn't take that into account when I just said how deep it was. I just figured you looked back and saw how deep it was.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. I guess.
It's a
If
5
someone
foot,
will go with me, I'll step in.
the 5-foot hole. Stick me in the hole and tie a rope to my foot. I'm 3 feet tall.
I have rope. Sure.
You're strong enough to jerk me back out of the hole if something bad's in there. Right? I hope.
I mean, like, maybe together.
You're supposed to just say yes. Yes,
Just say
sure.
Could the rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. And you're going to jump in there with the rope, and they can yank you back out if there's a problem. I'm assuming you're taking the lantern as well, otherwise you're being bored.
Well, that was kind of the plan, but
Yeah.
That was a bit
She'll give you the lantern and tie a rope around you. Don't drop that lantern, please. I promised that I would return it.
cool. All right, yeah. So you pop through the hole, and you're kind of shining the lantern around. You can't quite see the entire space, but once you're in there, you hear actually a voice, a woman's voice, and you kind of see a bit of a glow as it starts to move towards you, and you see basically a woman. She kind of
tug the rope. Tug the rope.
Pull back up.
Okay, but you got to look at her. So let me describe. So basically, she's small. She's probably like a little bit smaller than an elf, and she was riding on a dolphin, and they were kind of both glowing a little bit, and she was had green hair like seaweed, and was completely nude.
Yeah, it's a sea fairy. There's somebody in there. I'll describe what I saw. Yeah.
Ask her where the shield is.
Yeah.
Well,
it's time to try the door. So it's a group effort. I'm not getting stuck in it by myself. No one should.
I agree.
But at least we're not going in blind.
All right, so how do you want to handle this, guys?
Hit the door, right?
Yeah, this Richard guy.
Yeah. Would that be a messenger of the gods? I think we need to talk to that girl. Or maybe not. Maybe that's not a good idea.
Well, if we do, we need to do it as a group, not by myself.
Yeah, I agree.
So somebody knock on the door.
Okay. Well, let's go around and knock on it.
Okay. I mean, you knock on the door, but you're underwater, and it's a stone door. Wasn't really.
Do I get the lamp back?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I just needed it for the peekaboo.
Yeah.
Help me open this door, Richard.
All right, get out of the way, old man. Let me show you how us fishermen do this.
He just looks at you when you say old man.
Rolling a d6, right?
Yep.
I got a 3.
Nice.
Nice slam against it.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Hey, see if you could do better.
Let me try. And you'll see me run up and just grab hold of it as I roll a 3.
Oh, this again. All right, my turn. I'll try.
Go ahead.
6. Is this one of those doors that we got to push
It's
again?
a pull door. Tully got it.
Nice. All right. You pull the door open.
Okay, I was just about ready to say it's a door that needs a woman's touch because there's only 2 female characters left.
Okay.
It's a French door. I got the bottom half.
So you walk in or you open the door anyways, and you look in, and now you notice that you're not holding the lantern anymore, and it wasn't so rushed, that this whole place has like kind of a different kind of coral all over the walls, and the coral has kind of a slight glow to it. So actually, the room itself, it's not like with the lantern around you, the room seems very dark because the lantern's so bright, but you can kind of see that the room does have some kind of glow to it. If you were in here with no light source, it might be enough to be able to see a little bit. And you see this woman on this dolphin, and she's kind of like going around the room, and you see that she's heading back in this direction now. Because you're on the other side of the room. You also see that, like, you're looking south, basically southwest into the room. There's a wall. So this building is two different rooms, basically. There's a wall to your south, essentially. And that wall which would be your left, also has doors in it. But this room, though, like I say, has this woman in here, and she's moving towards you, and she says, welcome. It's been so long since I've had visitors.
And you said she's totally nude, is that right?
Yeah, she's nude. Her skin is kind of like, it's like pale, but it's almost like bluish, and her hair is green like seaweed. And she's wrapped it off. She has like some shell necklaces.
Fisherman's dream.
Richard, have you ever dealt with such a beautiful creature before in your fishing days?
I have not. Perhaps I should deal with it.
Reel it in.
Perhaps I've heard rumors of these. I don't know, though. I'm always quite drunk.
Yeah, so she gets like maybe within like 30 feet of you or something, and then she stops. Since you haven't responded to her. She's just kind of looking at you. The big smile.
Well, hello, beautiful lady.
Hello. What brings you down? You surface dwellers down to the ancient city.
Adventurers and searchers of historical knowledge. What type of creature are you? We are not familiar with your race.
Oh. I am Belina. I'm of the Fae. I muted you because you were echoing again. They're all unmuted.
A fellow Fae, then. Well met.
Pause a little bit. So she says again, she says, and what brings you to this domain?
Well, I'm a fisherman.
Would Faye be able to speak?
Go ahead. What are you saying, Crystal?
Would Faye be able to speak Pixie?
Maybe.
Or is that a different language?
She's speaking common right now, though.
But I want to be impressive.
Oh, we could try.
I'm trying to see. There doesn't seem to be a fairy language, so I'm thinking Pixie would be the closest thing.
Yeah.
Pixie or elf?
Yeah, or elf.
Yeah. I can also speak elf, so
Pixie would be high
I need
flute.
to. So I'll speak in Pixie. Speak in Pixie and say, we have come in search of wisdom and knowledge.
Oh? Knowledge of the
Yes. Knowledge of those who came before us and the wonderful lives that they lived. I'm speaking in Pixie still.
Okay, she's responding back to you, but in common. So she can understand you, but she's not speaking back to a Pixie.
Does she look impressed that I can speak Pixie?
Not really.
Darn.
You don't think she's I mean, she's not like unimpressed, but it's not blowing her away. She says, well, I've been here for a long time. Those who came before were the dwarves. Well, really the apes, but the dwarves with them.
Oh, wow. They came at the same time. Did they ever have any like I don't know, like like art, maybe, you know, like warriors with shields, maybe things like that?
You mean like a forge?
Well, of course they would have made this shield in a forge.
You're looking for a shield?
Yeah, yes, we're looking for a shield to study.
She leans back on her dolphin like this. Well, your friend has a shield.
This is a special shield. Maybe I could let my friends tell you exactly what we're looking for. I'm gonna tell my friend. Speak to her. I think I'm putting
Okay, I'm going to switch to Elf and see if she speaks Elven, and basically the dwarves were very artistic, and there is one particular shield of great relevance we've read about that would be of great knowledge for us. Do you know of any such ancient items down here?
I know of all that lies in the seabed. What have you got in your pockets? So she responds to you again in common, even though you're speaking to her in Elvish. But she understands you, obviously, because she's responding.
She asked us what we had in our pockets. Is that right?
That's what she said.
Just ask her what she wants for the shield.
Does Ilith talk to her more or not?
Sorry, I was looking at my sheet. I don't have a whole lot in my pockets because I left most of my extra gear in the hotel room.
I'm gonna take. Richard, could you mute? Dean, sorry. I'm gonna take the necklace off that I found earlier, and I'm gonna hold it up and say, "This is, this humble offering is all that I could muster for your help."
She like the dolphin moves forward with her on it, and she kind of like bends over for you to put it on her neck.
And I will put it on her neck for her.
She puts it on, and then she, from miraculously, you don't know where she got it from because she's naked. She pulls out a mirror and she's looking at herself. And then she says, "Well, very nice. You're looking for a shield, an ape shield."
Legends say that it is called, yes, a Dwarven shield. It has a special name, from what I understand.
What can you do for me?
Like I said, just ask her what she wants for the shield.
What would you want in exchange for the whereabouts of this shield? I've offered you my necklace.
Yes, that was nice. I would like a statue made in my honor, crafted by dwarven hands.
On the surface?
No, in the center of town.
What if we have it crafted on the surface and then brought down to the center of town?
That works.
We need the whereabouts of the shield first, though, and then we'd have to get a new potion of water breathing so that we could return.
You're asking for a lot.
I do apologize. I know you are great and powerful.
So she says, "Okay, fine. Take this jar. And she again pulls a jar out of nowhere. And she says, I need more seahorses.
Seahorses?
Seahorses? And the shield is yours.
How many would you like?
1 jar's worth.
And where could we find these seahorses?
So she says, follow the road to the end. Make a right. You'll see a building there. That is where the seahorses dwell. Make sure you get me the choicest seahorses.
Ask her if they need to be dead or alive.
Do they... You would like them alive, I suppose?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Can't ride a dead horse.
Of course. I do thank you for your time and your patience, and I will bow humbly towards her.
Okay. I shall see you.
Well, no reason to tell my party what she said, because they could all hear her.
And I'm out of here.
Yet another survival of a time with the fairy. Well, so far. Oh, boy. Okay, so, yeah, so she basically told you to go to the other end of town. And there was, and described where there was a building that you could find the seahorses.
Okay. So we will start heading that way.
Okay.
Don't know why I just randomly picked that as his nemesis, and Daniel threw it at me from day one.
I love me some fairies. All right, let's see. It's going to take. Wow. Okay.
Dirty stinking fairies.
Yeah. You get all the way. You don't encounter anything. You just walk up the street. No problem.
Yay!
And yeah, at the end of town, you basically come to this very large building, as she described. There's 2, just like this building had 2 sets of double doors in the front. So does the one you just came from. So does this one.
Okay.
This one's about 150 by 50 if you do like a lap around it.
Perhaps we should be careful entering this place, as I would have to wonder what would keep a fae away from a location.
Lazy.
Perhaps. But that being said, I'm holding the light, so I can't possibly open the door.
Lazy. Eddie.
Come on, Richard.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Can you open the door for us?
Everyone get your sacks out. Got a net
Yeah, I
system.
can try.
Oh, actually, that's good. Right at 2.
2, yeah. Pull it right open.
So I slam into it and then pull it open.
Yeah.
I'll pat you on the back.
Nice. So
thank you.
you open this door and you look into this room that is about 30 foot deep by 60 feet wide, and you can tell the whole width of it because this room is loaded with little seahorses that are all glowing. You do notice though that in this room, if you were to look all the way to the left, at the very end, that wall is basically an opening to another room behind. There's not a door, but there's like an opening to another room in the back. But you're basically almost like an aquarium, like full of seahorses that are glowing, and they're just swimming around.
Start netting them with the sack. Close the door.
Is there any that look better than the others? She's asked for the choicest ones. Are there some bigger or some glowing brighter or anything like that?
Yeah, go ahead.
All of them.
Roll wisdom to see if you can get a good one.
Can all of us do that, or?
Yeah, everybody.
Huh.
I can't tell if any of these seahorses are any better than any other.
They're seahorses. Scoop them all up.
Yep, they all look the same to me.
Where'd you get? I was thinking of casting a sleep spell and just sleeping a whole cluster of them, and then just scooping them into the jar. wake them up.
I've already used my sleep spell.
I've got one too, though.
Oh,
Hey, do that. Sure. Got a point.
Okay, I'm going to take a dense cluster of them or a group of them that are in that 20-foot cube or 20-foot square, something like that. And as many as I can find in there floating around, sleep them all at once and scoop them into that jar.
Cool. Yeah. You're able to do that. I mean, that you knock out way more than will fit in a jar. I mean, they're like a quarter of a hit dice or half a hit dice, whatever the minimum can be in this. So you could knock out plenty. There's only 6 will fit in the jar, so comfortably. So you scoop.
Can anyone tell if any of these seahorses are better than any others? Because they all look the same to me.
I don't think anybody could know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not much of a fisherman of seahorses.
In that case, I take the ones that look the brightest or the ones that look the biggest.
Okay.
Stuff the extras in a set.
All right. So we now return to the Fae.
Okay. So there,
We had that section in the back of the room there that was in another alcove or something, right?
yeah. In addition, just
Yeah, we got to check that out.
in addition, on the
Good call.
north wall and the south wall, there are also doors, but also the opening, which is on the basically will be the east wall. So, did you want to go through the opening, or do you want to try one of the doors, or you just want to go back?
I believe the wisdom of Amanda is the best at this moment, that we return to this creature that is trying to help us.
Oh, hell no. We got to see what's behind that door.
I mean, I've already lost a necklace. I would rather just take my losses and get the shield, but
Worst case, we run away.
We won't have a second chance to come back here. Once these potions wear off, we're not going to come back down here again.
okay. Well, if you guys want to open this up, maybe there's another wise gorilla behind
Right?
the door. So I guess we
I
can
go to the back of the party.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll stick next to him.
Okay. So, you want to go through the opening? You want to go through the door on the north or the door on the south?
The door on the south, we'll start with that one.
Okay. Cool. Because it's inside, and maybe because of the magic of the seahorses, this one's easy to open. You don't have to roll to open it. You open up this door, and you're looking into a room that's about 30-foot square. It looks again like maybe there was at one point like art or that kind of stuff on the walls, because you see on the floor various piles of coral and seaweed have built up on the remnants that have fallen down. But what you do see though is a stone vault. It has a combination. Then it would have a lock, maybe. I don't know how they would do that. So it's a stone vault, basically, a safe made out of stone. Did the only thief die?
Mm-hmm.
No, I see that, and as soon as I know that it's a vault, I look at Amanda and say, "Come with me. We've got to open this."
I mean, like, I'll bring the light to where you can see what you're doing.
Yes, that's what I need. Plenty of light.
Okay. You take this jar of seahorses, they glow. Okay, so what are we doing?
I guess, Daniel, I'm going to try to open it
Okay.
or look for traps or whatever I'm going to do.
All right, you want to look for traps first? I guess.
Yep. I fail.
Okay. Yeah, no, there's no traps.
Now I'm going to try to open it then, I guess. That's another fail.
Okay. Yeah, you're not able. I mean, you can just keep trying. I guess it just every time you try, it takes a turn. So.
Give me just a minute, folks. I know I can get this. This is my specialty. Spells are getting worse. Or two out of 25.
Nice. Well, that's fantastic.
Maybe we shouldn't stick around here too much longer.
Okay. Well, no, he just opened it, right?
Yep.
It took a half an hour, but he got it.
Yeah, it took him half an hour, but he opened it. And inside, there's a whole bunch of treasure.
He tried to pull it for like almost 30 minutes, and then finally pushed it, and it like just opens up.
Actually, it wasn't locked at all. It was just a.
Huh.
Seems right. So that works. So there's a shit ton of silver in there, which is actually in a. It's not, strangely enough, when you open this thing, this is probably why it was so hard for you to open. It was actually sealed, like a suction seal. So when you open it, like there was no water, like added in at all. And then when you open it, obviously it fills with water. So some of the stuff probably pours out onto the thing in front of you. But this silver is,
Richard.
yeah, this silver is in like a big sack, basically, a leather sack. And then you can see there's silver. Then there's 7 gems in there. There's also some jewelry, a chalice, a goblet, a buckle, anklet, belt. So you can see I just wrote it in the chat. Actually, I'll probably copy that because if I crash, then I won't have it. So
okay, so how
yeah,
are we going to get that to the surface?
I just copy and paste it in a Word document for us.
You did? Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so that's there.
Yeah. We can scoop that into backpacks real quick.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand for sure.
You guys have like full of rocks.
We'll replace the rocks with the gold and the jewelry and stuff. Go across the room and check out the door on the other side then. That one paid off.
Cool. All right, so you walk over. Again, this door is now it's an interior door, so it's opens up no problem.
It's always good when you find the good door first. That way you don't mind going to the dangerous one.
That's it.
This is better than fishing for mermaids, ain't it, Richard?
It is all about greed. It's a fine level of like where are you gonna not go to get through. Like, this is interesting. So you open this door. Actually, let me see what's in there first. Oh, perfect. And there is a whole shitload of skeletons. And let me tell you what shitload is. Oh, that's not shitload. 5 skeletons, but they are covered in coral. Their weapons are covered in coral. They look like that at one point they might have been wearing armor. They have, I guess you take a quick look at them, and you can probably see that they might even have been like ape men, but it's hard to say. So let's roll initiative. Well, first let me see if you're surprised. 2, you are, and they are not. So actually, they get the jump on you when you walk in. They're going to get around. So these skeletons charge forward. I'll say that once again. There's only the first couple people are going to. So who opened the door? Okay. Who was the next person then? So that Aquan, were you second or no? Amanda would have been because of the light, right?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Okay. Well, it's either you or Hawkwind. Who was next? Would you have been next?
Whatever you want to roll. I mean,
actually, no, you guys both said you went to the back, so the next person would be Tara. I'm keeping the original order unless people said they changed. So,
okay.
So it's going to be you guys. All right. So only 2 of these guys are going to be able to attack because the door is only so wide. So one's going to swing at Lilith and rolls a 7, which is probably going to miss, and a 5 on Talia. So these guys come with their coral swords and they kind of swing down at you, but they've been so frozen here for so long that they're very clunky and they just kind of swing and they miss wildly. Maybe they're tripping over each other because there's 5 of them, and you guys are kind of still in the doorway. So what do you want to do? Anybody want to move on?
Close the door. Close the door.
ADAS is going to turn them.
Nice.
ADAS has a T for skeletons.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, he's a T for skeletons?
Yep.
Nice.
I believe we should destroy them for the local denizens here for just for a good deed.
I think, hold on. So you are a second level cleric?
Yes.
Yeah,
he's
T.
a little cleric.
T, undead automatically turned.
So he turns.
Yeah.
Automatically turns 2d6. Hit
You
dice.
guys, yeah.
Do I roll that or you roll that?
You can roll it. While I look up skeleton, because I don't know how many hit dice there are. I get one.
7 hit dice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably all of them. Yeah, so they basically cower into the corner.
See what greed gets us. It's time to go.
Yes, we can very easily close the door if you want.
But we defeated the skeletons.
You did?
All right, let's go back to the Fae.
With them cowering, can I destroy them one at a time with the chakra? Just
If you attack them, I think it breaks the turn.
If you whack one, you can turn right around and whack you back. If you don't kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just close the door and let's get back to the Fae.
That's weird. Oh, because it's B42. I'm just making sure I'm pretty sure they're one hit dice. Let me just make sure.
I mean, you guys were right about the first door. You were wrong about the second. Let's cut our losses again. Like, let's walk away with what we have, get back to the Fae, get the shield, get back to the surface, divide the money.
There's still one more.
Yeah, there's a passageway, an opening, basically.
But we just ran into skeletons.
Hawkwind's not going to the next one. He refuses to go.
Yeah, no, I'm going back to
it's just an opening to the outside.
the Fae.
No. Open to a room.
Just bring the light over close enough. I'll look in.
Okay. Is that what you're going to do? What's happening? Tell me what everybody's doing, since we have a broken party here.
You know what? I'm carrying the light. I'm going back to the Fae. Darkness, you might want to follow me.
Okay, I'm definitely not being left in darkness, but I did want to look in.
Okay. Cool. Once again, you get through down all the ways back, no problem. You walk right down the street. You, I guess, open the door, and you see Elena there. And she says, she kind of comes over and she says, "Oh, wow, these look wonderful. Good job.
Thank
Did you
you.
get the shield?"
The shield. You haven't told us where it is.
Oh, did I forget to tell you where it was? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure I told you, and every time I tell you, I have to give you a quest.
No, you didn't tell us, madam. The deal was that we would get you these seahorses, which I haven't handed over yet, and you would tell us where the shield was. So tell us the information of the shield, and then I'll hand over these seahorses. Or I could just open the jar and let them go.
You wouldn't dare.
I mean, a deal's a deal, and you're going to break our deal.
I don't think you'll do it. You haven't got the guts.
A deal's a deal, and if you're going to break our deal, then I'm going to have to break our deal.
Go ahead.
Hawkwind puts both of his hands up and he says, "Okay, now look, ladies, there's no use to get into an argument over things such as this." And I look towards the lady on the seahorse. My understanding, and I believe the rest of the people here will also say that the deal was we bring you the seahorses. You tell us where the shield is. And I reach for the jar, and I'm not actually going to take it from you, Amanda. I'm just kind of reaching for it as I give you the look for you to know what I'm doing. And as soon as you can tell us the position of this jar and give you this jar of seahorses.
You lied to me earlier. I asked you what you had in your pocket.
That has nothing to do with this.
He's looking right at Hawkwind now.
I've never said a word to you, so there's no way I could have told you a lie.
You did not speak the truth. Is that not a lie?
I speak only the truth. That's all I ever speak.
What is in your pocket? I said. You showed me nothing. In fact, I know there's something in your pocket.
Ma'am, it's irrelevant. Deal was, we go after the seahorses, you give us the location of the shield.
Then let them go if you think that's the right thing to do.
No, you know what? I'm not going to let them go. I'm going to keep them as pets. I'm going to take the jar, and I'm going to turn to walk out.
You can't do that. Fine.
That's what I'm
Fine. Let me have the seahorses.
You give me the information I seek first.
I promise.
I did not lie to you. I told you I came seeking knowledge and wisdom, and that's exactly what I've come here for.
Seahorses. Let me have the seahorses, and then I will tell you. Because I don't trust you now.
Well, I don't trust you now because you said you would give us the information first.
She sticks her hand up. She says, same time. Shield is...
All right, I'll offer up the jar.
Okay. As soon as you go to hand it to her, the jar actually just magically disappears and the seahorses start flying around. And then she starts laughing.
I'll stab her with my spear.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile at her.
And I'm going to stab after.
Wow. All right. Initiative.
Fuck this bitch.
6. Wow, okay.
I'm running away.
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea at all to fuck with a fae, but...
I'm dropping the sack full of seahorses that I gathered up and running away.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So, what was your initiative? Who was on initiative that time?
Well, I guess back to Christian.
I think it's back to me, yeah.
Yeah, good.
1.
Okay, so she goes first. How much of a bitch is she going to be? Yep, she does it, I think. I think she's going to do it.
Maybe since I was standing there doing nothing, she won't notice me.
Oh, no, she's very much targeting the people that are stabbing it, that are making an attempt to stab at her. They're coming at her. I'm just trying to see what this spell does before I...
Well, it was cool getting to level 3.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it didn't last long, did it?
Hey, but I showed you.
Well, I was trying to get to level 4, but oh well.
Told you, fuck with the fairies.
Yeah, the fairies are a bit son of bitches.
She was right about one thing, though. I didn't have the courage to take that lid off the jar.
Yes, she could have made the jar. She gave you the jar as magic. She was just fucking with you because that's what fairies do. She cast Dispel Magic on you all, and your potions of water breathing fail. And you all start choking.
All of us?
Except, no, not Tully.
Just the ones that attacked her?
Everyone who said they was fucking stabbing her. But then she does that, and then well, because she actually moves back first, because she can move. She moves back, does that, and then she says, I won't kill you if you admit that I was right. What would you like to do, Joe?
Seeing as I wasn't one of the ones attacking her. Okay, we need to settle this down a little bit here, guys. Just settle it down a lot.
Yeah. What are the choking people doing? Do you want to admit the fairy was right?
I would rather die.
I'm walking out of the room soon to say, you better Nod your heads, and I'm walking away clean, Jack.
How about?
Choking on this water that isn't filling my lungs, and knowing that whatever this is that I'm facing is much more powerful than I thought. I reach into my pocket and I pull out this piece of rosewood and go, I lied, but I want to live. You were right.
Okay.
And I hand her a piece of rosewood.
How about who else got affected by that? Marcus. How about this fisherman? You want to live, or
he is so? He wants to live. I mean, he's just kind of literally dove into the situation, just confused and kind of freaked out.
Okay.
Seeing as how she's already betrayed us, I'm just gonna flip her off.
Okay. All right. You flip her off, and you die with your pride, I guess. The other two, though, a seahorse magically like comes to you and it touches you, and it disappears into your body, and suddenly you can breathe again.
Huh, yeah. I didn't actually think she was going to let us live either way. So,
yeah.
Oh well. Goodbye, Amanda.
Your pride is killing you.
Choices.
She says to you, "Well, that got ugly really quickly. Can I have the body? Or do you guys do stuff with that still? I've been on surface in a long time."
I still have that lamp on me that you guys are going to need.
I grab it because I'm standing right next to you, so I grab the lantern.
Also, I have that large sack that I would have filled with silver and stuff.
Grab it, Richard.
Yeah, I go ahead and grab it, snatch it up.
So she says to you,
I forgot that I had a companion.
"Oh, right.
I have a dead companion in my backpack.
Oh boy, she is coming back to the surface though.
Oh my god." Yeah, so you take the body. She doesn't really care about the body. She's just being an asshole. So the fairy says, "Well, I thought you would have got the shield when you were there. You didn't see it?
Told you.
It's in the back room. Hanging on the wall."
Thank you.
Welcome. And then she tosses you back the piece of wood, and she says, "You can keep this."
Thank you again, as I'm still gasping for breath.
Okay.
Oh, I
So-
also have a silver dagger, so if any of you guys want that.
Well, I'm assuming they're taking your whole body. I don't think they're going to.
Oh, yeah, I mean-
I got
you
two
need to- you're leaving your body.
If you want to search, I also have 408 gold on me.
Oh my god. Are you taking her body?
I thought
Yeah, I
she
said
was.
I was bringing her back to the surface.
Okay.
So there you go. All right.
All right, Tolly. I guess we better go to get the shield. You were right.
Okay, so you're carrying her body back towards where the shield is?
Can we do the ancient dwarf idea?
No. Because
Aw.
you're actually not dead. You're not actually dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, when you get to the where the seahorses are again, that by the time you get there, all of a sudden, Amanda awakens from probably what is the most powerful sleep spell that you've ever encountered. Like, you definitely thought that she was dead, but she wakes up.
Turn her, cleric. Turn her. She's undead now.
She starts to like spit up water and you're like, whoa, what the fuck?
She's poor
I
now,
start to
but
spit out
she's
water
alive.
of the water.
Yeah. So yeah, and then you basically.
Do I get my spells back?
What do you mean? What would you get them back?
Nothing. It was just I was joking.
No. You were like basically you were. It was an illusion to make you think that you couldn't breathe underwater, but you really could, and then they dropped a sleep spell on you.
Oh, I see.
Dolphins. Yeah, you don't fuck with her. So, I mean, you probably don't all realize that at this moment. I'm just telling you. So yeah, you go back into this room where all those seahorses are, and they're awake by now, of course. And yeah, when you turn the corner into the back room, sure enough, on the wall Let me just make sure. Yep. Is a shield. It looks like there was a lot of things hanging here at one point. This is one of those like weapon rooms that have all kinds of like banners and everything. And all of that is completely rotted and fallen to the ground. There's coral everywhere like other places that you've seen, but there's one single shield sitting on the wall.
Now, how much time has passed total today? Any idea?
Because we got
Hawkwind, would you like to check that room over for some traps before we go in there? Because I'm suspecting something.
Let me get my breath. It's just an open door area, Daniel. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically it's an open 10-foot passageway, and when you turn, it's a long hallway, and at the very end of the hallway, which is probably like and this seahorses in here so you can see because there's light in here. The hallway is like about 70 or 80 feet long, and at the very end is the shield.
I'll start tapping some stuff with that 10-foot pole then as I'm moving along slow.
Okay.
Roll a 5.
Okay. Yeah, you meticulously work your way down towards the shield, and there's no traps or anything. It's just regular floor.
Did anybody? Well, I guess. Well, I don't know. I still had the lantern, so I guess I had the lantern in one hand and the shield. I don't know if anybody else followed me.
Yeah. Well, they can see.
If I wake up and everything again, I would take the lantern back if you wanted me to continue to guide.
Oh yeah, I would have cautiously handed it out to you, not knowing what you are.
Although your skin is forever blue now, we'll say, just because fairies like to fuck with it.
Okay.
like
awesome.
Not quite like a Smurf, but in the blue tone.
It was a fucking illusion spell.
Combination of
Quick, Richard, grab the shield.
Well, I guess so.
And I'll try to grab the shield.
Sure. Yeah, you lift it up off the wall, and it's weird because you pick it up, and as soon as you release it from the wall, you can see the little like bracket, the metal bracket that would have been on the wall holding the shield. It like just before your eyes starts to deteriorate and rust, and then falls to the ground.
Whoa.
Anybody else see that?
Strange.
This whole place probably going to do that.
Yeah, we should get out of here, honestly.
How much time has passed total? We've been down here. 6-8 hours.
That's 10 times 5, 50 turns. Yeah, like that's a little over 9 hours here.
So we got time to walk back.
We need to get walk out of the valley and get back up to the port. Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Do you think your fishing buddies would pick us up, Richard? Because you're still in that large suit, right? So.
Well, no, he didn't have a suit. He went out in like a rowboat, based on the premonition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why he wants a spear. No.
We have to march our happy asses on the bottom of the sea all the way back. We got time.
Yeah, you got time.
We got over half a day.
I mean, we don't want to lose that armor of gold for sure.
That's true.
And all of our gems and such that we. So, yeah. Let's just walk back, I guess.
Yeah, you can walk back. And really, once you get out of the valley, the floor is pretty. It's a pretty heavy climb. Like I said, it goes from like 300 feet to about 200 feet, and then it's a slow incline because, like I said, this was the side of the mountain. So it's working its way up, and you see less and less kind of anything besides just like small fish as you walk back, and it doesn't take, about 2 hours, and you get back to the shore. And that's probably the time when you realize that you're blue, because they probably couldn't tell underwater.
Yeah.
But you've been touched by a fairy now.
No, it's just an illusion, guys. It's just an illusion. It'll wear off in a little while.
Yeah, and you'll always detect it. If anybody ever does detect magic around you, you'll always detect its magic.
Great. Perfect.
Yeah, but she wouldn't kill you because fairies don't usually kill you. It's too bad you guys didn't leave her.
No,
I mean, it's good, but it's bad because she was totally wanted you as like a slave.
Get some information we could sell to Captain Crow. We know where at least 2 bell crabs are.
That's right. Yeah.
I want to go check on my my orb.
Cool. Yeah. You go check on the orb, and she's still working.
And I'll also return the lantern.
Nice. Yeah. If you check on the orb, she's still working on it. It's going to take her about a week to figure it out. So that'll be like, I'll either write it in the next
okay.
thing, will tell you during the next thing. But yeah, it takes about a week to research a magic item like that because it's like an artifact.
Great. Now I can find a place, an armor that'll make me some plate mail for a halfling.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a week here, so you probably could have something crafted. Or maybe it might take a little longer than that. But well, remember too, you have Knob's Hill, I think it's called.
Caster's
which is the
Knob.
halfling settlement. The remember the halfling settlement that you guys
Caster's
came.
Knob is what you called it.
Yeah, Caster's Knob. Yeah, exactly. So that's not that far away. So you probably could get. I would say it's not uncommon for halfling armor. So I think within a week you can get something.
I'll save the gold armor for when I'm the sheriff.
Nice. There you go. That's badass. You'll probably have to have it like worked a little bit because like the joints and stuff probably will fall apart after a while if they're gold. You know, so you'll have to like probably fix those. But
It's just going to be ceremonial.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, gold armor is that's pretty badass. And anything else? I don't mean you can look at your sheet. Whatever else you had on you that would have been metal.
I didn't have much but the daggers and
Yeah. So those are all going to have some value or whatever, and probably useless as weapons. But yeah, there was 3 options that it could have been: lead, copper, or gold. So you got the good.
Nice.
Yeah, because copper would have probably sucked because it wouldn't have been worth that much more, and well, the lead would have been the worst, obviously.
You know, blue skin in exchange for a new level. That seems worth it.
That is true. But if you had been a face slave forever, it just would have been so good. Oh well.
Yeah. Well.
I guess only for me because I would know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you've got the shield, and I guess
we can't hear you, dude.
after 11 o'clock, so probably wrap now. But we can figure out wherever the next mission is going to lead you in the future. But yeah, good job, you guys. You got the shield.
Nice.
Yeah, I was waiting because the other thing that she was going to do is if you went into the back room and got the shield, and then you didn't bring her the seahorses, she was going to curse you. That was like that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I wonder if they would bring her the thing. If they'd be like, "Fuck it, we're out of here."
Well, had we, I probably would have suggested that we do because
I was afraid I was going to have to
honest
use
about it.
Yeah, you don't want to cross a ferry.
I was afraid I was going to have to use that sack of seahorses because I thought you were going to open the jar.
Well, the thing is, that's why she was being like that because she wanted to free them. She was just going to let him open the jar anyways. But she was like, "Oh, I like that." But she didn't do it. She was trying to call your bluff.
Oh, she let him go. What? I brought an extra sack just in case. Here you go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. She likes to have them float around. She uses magic. But yeah, all right. Let me stop the broadcast. That was fun.
Yeah, it was